I less than 3.
With treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, morning, noonday, night.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having or good morning, afternoon, tonight. Hope you're all having a good day today on this Friday. It is Friday. Give me a second here to open up my game. Hope you're all doing well. So I think we're getting the nerf today, chat. I think it's happening. We'll see. We'll go over why there's a Roadhog nerf, because there'll be a thing, but how are we all doing? You said day off Saturday and said, I don't know. I like considered it today, and then I was kind of like, I like considered the day off today, and then I was just kind of like, you know what? I'm just gonna go live, do whatever we're gonna do, and I'll stream for however long today, and we'll just go from there. I was like, that sounds like a better idea, you know? Heck it. So we're live. Let me catch up here. Azariah, thanks for the 10 months of the tier 1. Ace MVP, thanks for the 29 months with the Friedrich Prime 7. Wilson, thanks for the 6 months of that Friedrich Prime 7. Thank you, appreciate it. You're in the car for another 9 hours? Oh no. Long road trip, I bet. What's the name of that song? Called Rogue. I mean, it's called Emeralds by Rogue. Emeralds by Rogue. Good song. I've been using the Rogue song as my start and my ending songs, because I have another one I use for quite a while now. But yeah, they're part of it's like I can do that because it's a part of they're part of Monster Cat, and Monster Cat has like a creator thing on there where you can like pay monthly to access a bunch of music, which is nice. Yeah, so Hog is apparently getting nerfed possibly today. That's why we have the question marks in there. There's a chance. They said like they're hoping for today. So obviously we are too. That would be very nice. We have a Spot the Bronze to also record today. So we'll be recording the Spot the Bronze at some point. I also want to look at the Reddit AMA from yesterday in general. So we're going to look at that probably first and then do Spot the Bronze. And then outside of that, yeah, we'll figure out the rest of the day. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm going to be honest with you. Could be a long stream, could be a short stream, could be... Who knows at this point. We're just going to have some fun, right? Sound good? I think that's the way to do it. It's your birthday? Heck yeah, have an awesome birthday. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, YP. I don't know what you just said. I think I've hit my... I don't know what that means. Geeky, thanks for the 100 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. It's a long time. 100 months is a long time. Thank you.
I love emongg.
Oh, well, I hope everything went well with that wing. That seems like a long time to be that. But I'm saying, hope everything went well with it. No, I know what EDC is. I just, the way that you described that, it was just like, it just was a lot. I will say. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting today to see if Hog gets nerfed. What's next for tanks? I think that's the real question. If Hog gets nerfed today, which very much seems like a possibility, what is next? That's the question. So we'll see. You know what I kind of want to do, chat? How would you feel about this as a video? I'm trying to think of like fun gameplay videos to like kind of have on my YouTube channel, because we've actually seen more success with gameplay when it's done right. What if I tried to like win a game of quick play on every hero in one stream? And I know that seems like it's... Oh, that's probably easy. That is going to be a difficult challenge. I'd have to win 40 games of quick play in one day. On... Like, basically, I can only... I mean, technically, it could be a... Yeah. I'd have to win, like, 40 games. How many heroes are there? 40, right? So it'd be a lot more, even though it's quick play, it'd be a lot more difficult than you think. And that's on the incentive that I'm obviously going to be trying in those games too, which means I'm not just like memeing the game either, which is kind of like a win-win. But I was thinking of maybe doing that as like just like a change of pace day, where like we're still playing a bunch of Overwatch, but it's not just like grinding ranked. So that'd be kind of fun. I don't know how we'd make a video out of it. I think it'd be like one of those ones that would take a bit, but I think it'd be worth it. Maybe I'm wrong. But something a little bit different. Just like a fun, I don't know, something different. We'll see. Roadhog isn't nerfed currently. The Roadhog isn't currently nerfed, but apparently Roadhog is going to be nerfed, and it could happen today. That was what that means, basically. It could happen today. We'll see, though. Yeah, we'll go through the AMA today as one of the first videos, so we can kind of get some context to all that. Did they say what the nerf was? I don't know. I purposely didn't read most of the AMA yesterday, just so I could, like, react to it today without that. I've seen, like, probably 2 posts on there total, so I wanted to be able to react to it more kind of, like, just as, like, I'll react to it today type of situation, more than, like, wait. If that makes sense. Oh. To take a breather in whole hog? Okay. Well, like I said, we'll read this up today. Which, I mean, if Take a Breather and Ultimate get nerfed is probably 2 really good nerfs, to be honest with you. But we'll have to see. How do I feel about Wrecking Ball right now? Wrecking Ball's pretty good. So 21 Pilots, and they just have like a new album or something. Yeah, Wrecking Ball is pretty good. I'd say Wrecking Ball is probably, my guess is probably a bit underrated still right now, and that's just because there's not a lot of really good Wrecking Ball players. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see really good Wrecking Balls really start to step up and like. Oh, speaking of that, I do have a scrim code I kind of am interested in watching. Because apparently one of the really good teams in Korea, I'm pretty sure, is running... they are running a really good Wrecking Ball comp and have some really cool stuff. And I actually have a couple replay codes from that I was thinking of maybe also kind of doing for a video. So we'll see how the day goes today. Like I said, I don't know. It could be a full day, could be a half day, could be a... I'm just going to vibe, have a good time, and give you all hopefully a good stream. I think that's the plan for today, so... yeah. You said, if you recall, Whole Hog is better against tanks now because of the knockback resistance buff. Technically, yes, because you're not setting them back as much, you get more damage output. But even before they made that change to the knockback, I think Hog's ultimate was already overtuned. It just lasted way too damn long. Like, they just did. There's some ultimates that can have really long ultimates. Roadhog ultimate should not be one of them. It's only because of, like, the amount of initial burst damage it does, plus the knockback, it's just a really strong ultimate. It doesn't mean I think it's, like, one of the best ultimates in the game. It's just overtuned for the ultimate, right? You could have an ultimate that's, like, considered okay, but you can still overtune it, right? You know what I mean? Like, for example, Valk is a pretty good ultimate. It's not, like, top tier, S tier type of ultimate, but if you made that ultimate be, 16 seconds long, it would still be overtuned. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's... Like, even if the ultimate itself is still, not the best ultimate of the game, but it would still be a overtuned ultimate. And I think Roadhog has kind of hit that level of overtune, which is going to happen, so. Just please don't do a half day today. It just depends how I feel. I'm going to be honest with you. It just, I'm going to go with how we go. We're vibing, doing my thing. It just depends. That's basically where it is, so. No promises if I'm doing full day, half day, etc. I'm just going to go with the day, see what happens. Heck, maybe we'll even do variety later for fun.
Bazinga.
I have no idea, We'll have to see. Pops, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you, PJ. Thank you. Well, I mean, no, Roadhog is getting nerfed today. Or sometime soon. Like, it's happening. That's right. I'm not even, like, memeing that. Like, it's like, that is a thing that is happening. It's just, when is it happening? So... That's the thing. You think Take a Breather should be buffed instead of nerfed? I will... That's a sentence. From a non-overreaction point of view on that one. I see what you're saying. You're saying, like, maybe they should make so take a breather prevents, like, you know, anti-grenade CCs, things like that in general. I get what you're saying. But no, I don't think so. I mean, wasn't there, like, an unfortunate injury in yesterday's game 2, Pops? I watched it yesterday, but yeah, the game, I watched game 1 of that series, and I feel like a lot of coaches don't do the foul up 1 or up 2 or up 3 because, like, they just feel like it's almost like they don't trust the players. Like, they think the player's just gonna foul them on, like, a 3. But truthfully, I feel like at the same time, if you look at the percentage of, like, that shot that Jaylen Brown hit at the end of game 1, like, that is, they put him in they still had a good chance and opportunity there. It just was a good shot, and then they lost. But yeah. Plus, if you follow before the whistle, which is the problem they would have had there too, technically you shoot 2 and then get the ball back again, so they also have that issue, so. Oh, no, they're a great 3-point shooting team, but even that shot, though, was what would be considered a low percentage shot, regardless of how good they are at shooting 3. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they couldn't have fouled, but that's one of those hindsight situations where, like, we see that happen in football sometimes, right? Where there's this play that happens, and, like, 9 out of 10 times or 8 out of 10 times it's the correct call, but then the 20% chance happens, right? The 20% chance happens, and then people are like, oh, you should have done that, right? You should have done that. And then it's all hindsight at that point. But, yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying to an extent, right? So. Is it a tough call to make, but you foul? Oh, I'm sure all the analysts were saying afterwards they would foul, too. 100%. It's literally, like I said, in sports, it's very hindsight with some of the plays. It's like, you know, Lions fans probably can attest to this one. Like, you know, they are in a very aggressive play call team. The Lions are, that is, right? And the Lions, more often than not, went for it, and every single time they went for it and they got it, it was a great play. And then the one time they go for it, which they went for the whole season and they didn't get it, terrible play. Why would you do that? Why are you calling that? But they got there by making those plays to begin with. It becomes very hindsight, right? You know what I mean? No. I'm reading what you're saying here, Plumpy. Oh, you said they're yeah. What's this? You said you think that that trade was a win though. I would say he played really well last night. I was watching that game. Didn't he shoot like 14 for 18 or something ridiculous? And they wasn't like layups. It was all like mid range or jump shots or threes. So, my channel, thank you. Why are they nerfing Hog but not Kiriko, who can make certain ults useless? I mean, first of all, Kiriko can make pretty much every ult useless. But they're nerfing Hog because Hog's really good right now. Straight up. Like, just really good. Like, there's just no way around it. Like, Hog is just really good. That's why. Like, there's a difference between, like, frustration abilities and just a hero that is just like taking over the ladder, and ROADHOG was slowly taking over the ladder. If they left Hog like this another week, then it would have been just Hog everywhere, and people would have been even angrier. So, oh, I have no idea on that one, Juju. It really depends if they get like their players back, right? Patrice, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, buddy. Trying to see what Sully wants. Are playing Mauga, 80% win rate? Yeah, because you're going against Hog. You go Hog hunting with an Ani. See, like, I will say my experience against Hog can be a little bit different in some ranks, just because, like, the Ana Kiriko comp is such a common comp when you see a Hog that everything you do there with like, Ana Grenade it just ends up being useless. Like, you're literally... It's not useless because you're getting Suzu out, but it's useless from, like, a gameplay loop point of view, right? So you just don't have fun with it at a certain extent, you know? That makes sense? So. Hey, buddy. Hog is just like... Hog's an interesting hero, because a lot of people like playing Hog, but, like, more people don't like playing against a Hog. Is that a good way to put it? It's an interesting, like, situation they have. Like, I think Hog is a highly picked hero, in general. And a lot of players can have fun playing Hog, but like like how many players don't have fun playing against Hog outweighs how many people play Hog. So you're a good boy. Hope you know that. Oh, he's getting his pets. So you're a good kitty. He's a good boy. All excited with your tail? Brother's downstairs in the cat tower, the one that you were both in. He's on the he likes to go on the bottom floor then, just sit there. Just look outside. You want to go hang out with him? Or are you gonna chill up here with me? Probably gonna chill up here with me? Maybe I was taking a day off? Yeah, I mean, I think sometimes what I do is I just like to leave up the possibility of a day off for me. Sometimes, and then I just don't take the day off. But I like at least giving myself the day before, going like, I might take tomorrow off. And then I get up in the morning and I'm like, I've been sitting here for an hour. Now, I could level up in WoW for the next 8 hours, but then I'd go, why didn't I stream? So now here I am streaming. And that's pretty much it. Welcome. And that's why I'm streaming. I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Yeah. You said your 2 cents on Hog has increased the hook cooldown and decreased the range? You know, listen. I can give you both a biased point of view on this one and, like, a non-biased. Oh, I'd love that. But it wouldn't be fun for Hog. Like, you gotta understand, sometimes, like, it's also the gameplay loop of the hero. If they, like, really heck with the cooldowns and make the range terrible, then it's not even gonna be fun to play for anybody. And, like, I'm more of... And some people will agree or disagree. But I'm more in the mindset of, like, I want all the heroes to be somewhat playable for people. It just really depends on the strength of those heroes, right? Like, some heroes, it's okay if they have a, you know, a 46% win rate, but, like, a player who is good at that hero can make that a 55, 60% win rate. You know what I mean? And I think, like, that's, like, what you'll kind of see with Hog, is that, like, they wanted to put Hog more into that, like, that 50% win rate, and in doing so, the really good Hogs then go to a 65% win rate, and then the people who are not the best at Hog, but play Hog, now have a 50% win rate. And it's like, what will that experience feel like for a lot of players? And generally, it seems the general response is not fun. Granted, fun can also be, you know, different for everybody, which is why some heroes, you know, get played more, get played less, etc. But, yeah. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're good Hogs for sure, Ravage. But then on top of that, there's a bunch more Hogs now. Like, they're taking over the ladder. Like, it's all the Hog, like, consistent Hog main. So, did they announce Hog change? Yeah. So, but I've always been like one of the people, like, I also play D.Va. So it's like, it's, you know, that's the point being, is I say it's unfun playing against that, but I'm sure that, like, there's people who... Oh. One second. Okay, I'm back. Frenzy? Thanks for the free prize, so thank you, appreciate it. No, I just had, what's it called? Like I ate like a yogurt thing, and I had it on my desk. I forgot to bring it down earlier. And then Sully's like, well, you forgot to bring it down? I'll help you out here. And he just knocked it over. That was it. Okay. But anyway, but yeah, I was gonna say, I play D.Va, and, like, people have, you know, no fun playing against a D.Va, so I get it. I get it. Do I think the Hog nerfs will kill him again, or just make him less usable? I don't know what the nerfs are, to be honest with you, Freddy. If they make it so whole Hog lasts 1 second, then yeah, I mean, Hog might struggle a little bit, right? You know what I mean? you know, we don't know what the exact changes are based off of numbers, and until we see those, like, I can't give you a definitive answer. Will Hog be worse? Yeah. Will Hog still be good? I think Hog probably still will get a lot of value. It just, if you're, like, not the best Hog, you'll probably see that value decrease. Because, like, there's, like, no matter what you do, a good Hog player, with if they have, like, a good patience level and, like, you've seen the top Hogs. They just sit there, they play like they're zoned out areas of the map. They go for these ridiculous hooks, and you just kind of, like, sometimes have fun and sometimes don't. Right? And, like, they'll make that work, the good Hog players. But Hog may not be as much of, like, a go-to pick for players now, which is probably a good thing. Like, you want more tank variety. But at the same time, like, I mean, we've only had a couple seasons of Overwatch 2 where they've been able to find, like, a really good balance in, not balance as in, like, full balance, but, like, as tank balance, to where you have more hero variety. And it usually starts and begins, like, they're able to get it back to there when they make heroes like Mauga, Orisa, and Hog not the centerpiece heroes. But they always circle back. It happens every time. Next thing we know, they'll come out with a patch. They won't nerf Mauga, and then Mauga will run around, and then it will be rinse and repeat until they just keep all those heroes at bay, and then go from there. And that is, like I said, kind of the problem that's consistently ran into. So, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we'll look at the AMA earlier to kind of give more context to, like, the changes that we're seeing, or, like, why they're doing changes, because there's a whole, like, Reddit AMA yesterday that had a lot of good information, so we'll probably cover that today. So, you know what I mean? We'll probably make it the whole Hog only lasts 40 seconds now instead of 5 minutes. I mean, that ultimate lasts forever. I cannot disagree with that one. That ultimate lasts forever. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. He said you're a Hog main, and even you don't like when he's meta. You prefer being excited when you see another Hog, not exasperated. Oh, like, as in, like, yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things where, and we've talked about it since the beginning of Overwatch 2. There's just some heroes that you don't want to force into the meta, which they can very much do with, like, balance sometimes. You said, what about Mauga? Didn't they nerf him also? Yeah, but, like, the problem is that because they did the other recent nerfs / buffs to tank, you're also losing a lot of, like, matchups against tanks again. So then it's going to fall back to survivability, right? That's why you're seeing, like, D.Va a lot worse now. And you're seeing Winston start to climb. Like, certain heroes are just playing really well. At the same time, Mauga just is still pretty good. It's just, like, the real issue that happened is basically this. Is Mauga got nerfed, which then led to Orisa, because Orisa was still really strong. And then Orisa got nerfed, which led to Hog, because Hog was really strong. Now, here's the question. The question I have now is Mauga nerfed enough from all that rotation? You get what I'm saying? And that is what we'll see. Mauga was still being played during this extremely strong Roadhog stuff because Roadhog is good. But then I would see Mauga also play against other comps and still do really well. So the question is, does that make it so Mauga is back to being the rotational tank here, right? It won't be Orisa, but it could be Orisa now, again, and then you have that same rotation. So that's going to be the number one question with these tank changes, but I would not doubt it if you see it fall back to a Mauga. Keep in mind, this is just an assumption. It doesn't mean I'm correct in that one. It doesn't mean that will be the case. And as a streamer, we're obviously going to overreact because that's what we do. But I think that's what could happen. And I also could be completely wrong. I know Winston's really strong right now, right? Like, Winston, for example, is an extremely strong hero. So there's definitely, you know, variations and opportunity where that could still lead to, you know, some good things. Anyway, yeah. We'll see. We will see. Well, yeah, the headshot difference can also help the Mauga, right? Because you can still see. Here's the thing. Think about this too, and I actually just forgot about this. Think about this, Chad. So remember how I've talked about how they've indirectly nerfed, like, other tanks with the headshot? Like, you can't farm up on the other tank as much. Obviously, thank you for the 22 months of the Futures Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. You get what I'm saying? Like they nerfed the headshot damage across the board, right? Like for against tanks, 25% less damage reduction. Let me ask you this question, chat. So every tank there will struggle, well, not struggle, but like will get nerfed a little bit against other tanks, correct? Right? What's the one tank that doesn't like have to deal with that? Like, what's the one tank out of all the tanks that doesn't nerf? If you think about it. Technically Winston too. Mauga. No, Mauga doesn't... Well, I guess Sigma too and all that. You're correct on that one. But like, I'm to go back to what I was saying. Mauga can still get the full headshots because you can just... Body shots still count as the full headshots. You get what I'm saying? Like the body shots still count as full headshots. With Mauga. So, like, out of all the tanks, like, Mauga will still benefit from that while other tanks lost that ability to brawl that damage, so Mauga will be tankier again. So, like I said, it doesn't mean that Mauga will become meta. My only concern is that Mauga does become meta. Again, I could very much be wrong. I do think Winston's really strong. I think that D.Va is a lot worse against Winston now. If you haven't noticed, you can't really kill a Winston as D.Va much anymore, unless they're below their armor threshold. So... yeah, the crits don't get affected by that, right? It's only headshots, right? So if you're playing Mauga and you're in the whole play style is just critting them when they're on fire, you're not gonna have to worry about that anymore, right? You see what I'm saying? You said it seems like an oversight? No, they specifically said they wanted it to be that way. Like, they wanted Mauga not to lose that part of the kit. They wanted Mauga to still benefit from that critical bonus. So the point is that, like, that is why you might see Mauga come back to, like, the front and center of tanks, because Mauga is now the one tank that can still get that same amount of damage against other tanks. Keep in mind, this is all assumption, and I could be completely wrong. I do think Winston's really strong. I mean, Sigma got better with the ultimate recently. Like, you have the ability to actually get, you know, ultimates off as Sigma now, which I'm sure they'll get rid of that eventually because players won't like it, but at least you got like a while to, you know, see what it's like when your Sigma ult doesn't get stuck behind a wall or not get any value because they Suzu it or lamp it. You actually get to see people hit the ground and do something with it, which is nice. At the same time, I also play a lot of Sigma, so why are they so insistent on tank busters, tanks being meta? I don't know if they are. Honestly, like, I don't even know if that's the case. I think it's more along the lines of how do you make the tank busters not be meta? Does that make more sense than anything? I think that's more of like what that discussion is. So, yeah, Hog isn't also affected by that. Yeah, you're right. But, like, Hog's getting nerfed is the point, so we're thinking about what would be next. So, yep. As we were saying, though, there's definitely a lot of stuff to look into with what will happen if Hog gets nerfed. Like I said, I'll be concerned if Mauga becomes meta. But I don't know if Hog will become meta. That's basically where I'm at with it. So. You're just hoping you want tank to be more fun, and tank busters obviously don't help. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole... The tank's in such a unique discussion now. I think it's just going to be one of those things where, like... I just don't know. Listen. If I ever patch the game, it would... I would just make everything fun. Rather than, and I'm kidding by that. I wouldn't... balance is so hard to do. Like, I would probably make it, like, it would just, you know what I mean? Like, balance is so hard to do. So, it's hard to say, like, what their next answer will be. When I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what the next answer will be. I have no clue. It's so hard to just know what they're gonna do next. You said Sigma and Mauga meta incoming? Yeah, I mean... yeah, Sigma could be meta. It just depends, right? Like, the ultimate makes Sigma better now. So, like, you get more value with it. So, as long as that exists, like, yeah, if that ever was to go away, then maybe not. But I don't think they... I don't know if they'll get rid of it. I don't think they get rid of it, right? Like, the new Sigma buff. Like, even when I've used it, it seems very niche, but I could be wrong. Yeah, balance is going to be hard in most games, exactly. I'm not saying that, like, everything's perfect with it. It's just, like, I just, listen. But, yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. You don't think Mao is going to be meta? And that's fair. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm just doing, like, I'm doing, like, a very basic response to that in the sense that, like, I'm just going, that might be meta, but I'm not, could Ramatra be meta? Maybe. Yeah, I could see Ramatra being meta, maybe. Right? Doesn't have to worry about a hog anymore, can still kind of, move into the team a little bit, make some cool plays, like, you know what I mean? So there's definitely a lot of heroes we can see become meta, so. We're gonna probably record the AMA first today, chat. Crap, are you good to, or do you need me to do the spot the bronze first, since I don't know what your schedule is right now? Like, what's gonna be better for you? Like, do you need me to do that first? The spot the bronze so you can do the reveal, or do you want me to do the AMA first so you can get that out to the editors? Get it out ASAP. I'll let you decide. Whatever's best for you. Go for the AMA? Okay, I was just making sure. They need to take the initiative to take over some of these heroes who end up being meta. I mean, like, let me ask you this question, though. Right? And I think this is the number one question we have to ask here. Is, are all these heroes being meta in every rank, right? Like Roadhog taking over the top 500 ladder doesn't necessarily mean that's happening in every rank. So they also have to take that into account. And sometimes the way that we'll play the game can be very different than how another rank will play the game. So, like, they always have to take that into account because there's so many different players and so many different variables that go into place. And this goes back to what I'm saying. I'm not saying balance is perfect, etc. I'm just saying, like, how you get it to balance in so many different directions can be really difficult. And, that's the next step on that one. What's the hog nerf? We don't know. We're gonna see kind of in the AMA what it says. I'm gonna do the AMA react first. You'll see what I'm talking about. Cactus Puppy was awesome enough to get a Google Doc with everything, like, consolidated in there so we can kind of make it easy to read it and stuff, so. You can play any tank at meta rank, so that's what I'm saying, like, that's why sometimes with balance it's really a lot more difficult sometimes to do that stuff. It doesn't mean that there isn't good balance takes that you can do or things you can try, etc. It just, yeah. Azalil, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. He says, yeah, no, I mean, any rank I've played at right now. By the way, chat, we did get the top 500 last night, by the way. On support. It did happen. Did good time zone? I'm East Coast, so. We did get the top 500 last night, or yesterday on support. It happened. 500 DPS grind today? I don't know. I kind of, if Hog gets nerfed, maybe we'll play Hog. I also don't know what I'm doing today. I have no clue. I could do a half day today. I could do a full day today. I am vibing, so I'm not going to commit to anything what I'm playing today, what I'm doing, because I'm just going to, like, this will be one of the, we'll just see how the day goes, and we'll decide as the day goes on. All right? Crap. Now that you're here, I asked chat earlier, would this translate to a good video or not? Are you ready? Here's what I think. Would this translate to a good video or not?
15 big ones.
I have to win. I can't end the stream until I win a game of quick play on every hero. So I have to win a game of quick play on every single, all 40 heroes. You heard that? I was thinking that'd be kind of fun. I wouldn't do it today. But you know what I'm thinking, chat? What about the next set of drops? That's one of our goals. Right? So next time there's like a set of drops, we just that day we're like, you know what? I'm not ending the stream until I get 40 wins. But I have to win on every hero in quick play. Like that's it. Like I have to go through and just win. And now I won't necessarily end the stream if I get it done quickly, but if it takes forever, then that's on me. No, I'm not going to make a comp because quick play, I'm still able to, like, play the hero, try my hardest. In ranked, it's a lot more niche on, like, the hero selection you're going to have. So do you like that idea? I think what I would want to do is also do it, like, where I think the strategy is start with the hardest heroes first for me, right? Like, just play the heroes I'm absolutely terrible at to get those wins out. Because I think that if I'm early in the stream, the energy level to be able to get the wins on the heroes I suck at will be a lot easier than 18 hours later when I'm trying to win on something else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get and play the games is a whole nother level on that one, and I think we do the first one first, and then we expand on it if people like it. I think the play the game one, that's a hey, I just signed my closing for the house, and now I'm running a subathon type of video. You know what I'm saying? Also, chat, if I randomly run a subathon at any point this summer, there's zero reason to that at all. It has nothing to do with me possibly buying a house at all. So if I randomly do a subathon, that's why. Nothing to do with that at all. At no point. If I just randomly do a subathon out of nowhere. So. Oh man. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the dev AMA stuff like right in like I'm gonna be honest with you, the WoW servers say they're going down in 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, then when the servers go down, I'll go and do that. Sound good? And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm also gonna then we'll start recording the AMA. It's not Tuesday? Yeah, I'm playing Cataclysm Classic, so more than likely there's just issues. They've had issues with it to begin with, so they're probably just fixing more bugs. Aranik, thanks for the 14 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for the 14 months.
14 months is awesome. Love your content and positive vibes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I imagine... I don't know if they take all servers down, but I imagine retail will be fine. Have I been doing Pandaria Remix? Yeah, so I played Miss and Pandaria Remix. I leveled up a little bit. I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm having a good time. I like this. And that was nice. And then I logged back in to level up more, and all my gear was gone, and everything was gone. And that was it. That was it. That's the last time I played it. And it's still gone. So all my gear was gone. Everything was gone. I had nothing. Only thing I had left was like the gold and like the bronze stuff you could pick up. And then I went online and said, you said put a ticket in? I went online, and I guess they're saying in tickets that... So I looked it up, and apparently they're just telling people, no, that's not true. I see your gear and all your stuff. And then you're like, no, I don't have the gear. They're like, no, it shows us you have gear. And they're like, it's a UI bug. Get rid of add-ons. And it's like, I don't have any add-ons on. There's no add-ons on. They're like, yeah, no, not our problem. So, but apparently there's a bunch of people like posting on like the Blizzard forums about that. They're like, yeah, my gear's getting deleted, and they're like, not on our end. So you have to like remake your character if you want to do that. So that was my experience. I mean, I can look right now. I'll be honest with you, I haven't checked in 2 days. Here, let me look. War Within. I'm clicking it right now. Ooh, maybe my gear is back. Wait, I'm logging in. My gear might be back. I haven't checked in 2 days, but for 2 days I had no gear. Alright, it's back. My gear is back. And yeah, you know what? It was incorrect because my HP wasn't full because all the gear that I supposedly didn't have is back again. So I didn't have any gear. So when they were telling people that wasn't correct, it was actually not true because when I logged in, it was giving me all my HP back from all the gear that I just equipped when I logged back in. There you go. So at least I know it works back on my character there. Will I ever stream WoW? No. People, honestly, like... Oh, great. I logged myself out of Cataclysm because I logged into War Within. By the way, that is dumb that they still have that in the game. LDN, thanks for the 2 months of the Friedrich Prime. Thank you. You said my YouTube show's got you to YouTube videos and the YouTube has got you to Twitch. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. That's how we do it. So, you said War Within looks good. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen too much on it. I always am positively optimistic about expansions, and then when I play them, I go, that was not the approach. I haven't seen enough on War Within. I hope it's good. I want it to be good. I want to be able to play it. I think it'll be fun, but I also have no idea. So, that's pretty much where I'm at. What am I going to play? In a bit. I have 2 things to record, which I'll be doing very shortly, so. What is it about, I guess my question here is for you mentioning War Within, and I'm going to go to the bathroom here in a second, but actually, you know what? I'm going to make my other coffee, too. I'm going to make my other coffee now, too, so we can really get into this, and then we'll get into everything. What is it about War Within that you like so far that you've seen? Out of curiosity. I only ask that because, like, my personal preference is, like, a good level and experience, and then I don't want to feel like I have to do 17,000 things. Like, endgame. So if that's always been a problem they've had in later expansions. So, we'll see, though. You said, are they going to do streamer charms? Are you asking if they'll put anything in the game for streamers when it comes to that? I don't think so. I could be completely wrong. I'll be honest with you. Plumpy, thank you for the tier 1 membership. Thank you. You love Raiden, to be honest, trying to get a great gear. Yeah, I do too. I can't find a guild. So, I mean, that's also my experience in that one. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go make my next coffee early here, and then we're going to go and record a couple videos, okay? So, be right back in a couple minutes, and we'll go from there. Because the WoW servers are going down in 10 seconds. So this is perfect. I'll just sit here. Good there. Good there. All right, I'll be right back. One second, chat. I just need to feed Sully. Are you hungry? I had to feed the kitties very quickly, chat. Thank you for waiting. Did we win our match yesterday? We lost. Team played well. We also had to play with a Karq couldn't play, so we had to bring in Jaws. Well, actually, Jaws played well. Jaws played just fine. We just kind of did our thing. We had a good time though. Captain, thanks for the 11 months of the Features Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. You gotta remember, like, we're in the division where like some teams are still very well practiced or play really well.
Almost 1
so,
year
like,
anniversary.
Sometimes we're gonna get grinded out. You know what I mean? Like the other team just plays a lot better. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm just checking this out. And then we're good here. Okay. So we're going to start off today's stream with, we're going to read the AMA yesterday from the devs, okay? Had a lot of information in there, talked about a bunch of different stuff. We're going to record our video to that, or react to that. Then we're going to record a Spot the Bronze. And then after that, I'll figure out what the heck I want to do. Does that sound good? So, start off with some recordings, and then we'll go from there. All right? That's how we're going to start it. Let me just find the link. I got it right here. It's a Google Doc. Can I just, like, put, like, can I F11 this? I can. This is perfect. Okay. Let me change the sound levels here. Go here. Can I zoom in on the Google Doc, too? I can. Perfect. Oh, this is great. This is great. Actually, let me try one more thing here. I'm going to do this instead. This will be a little bit better for me. There we go. Perfect. X out of that. Move that over here. F11. Zoom in one more time. All right, perfect. Actually, ooh. That might get covered by my webcam. This is tough. We'll see. Okay. We good? That look good? Timothy, thanks for the 6 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Pasta, I'm gonna be honest, he's a Pasta Moo. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Appreciate it.
How you doing today?
How am I doing?
Emongg?
Good. How about you?
Hope everybody have a great weekend.
I think I went with it. You can see the, okay, listen. Only problem we're gonna run into here is that, like, it's gonna cover the camera a little bit. But it's all good. All right, chat, you ready? All right, so today's video, we are we're not watching. What am I doing? A spectating video? Yesterday, there was an AMA on Reddit that talked about hero design, had a bunch of questions about different variations of things. You know, we got revealed a ROADHOG nerf at some point in this, a bunch of other stuff. So we're going to read about it, react to it, and Cactus Puppy was super kind to be able to kind of compile all of the answers into a quick, like, doc here, which makes it a lot easier. All right? So we're going to be spectating the Google document, essentially. So we're just going to read the AMA, go through all the questions, and there's, like I said, it was a good amount of questions. I mean, it looks like there's, I don't know, close to 20 answers here to a lot of different stuff, which is pretty cool. So a lot of information. It's always good to kind of be able to look back at this and, like, see where they're at, where their mind's at with a lot of things, like where they're going to be updating stuff. So should be pretty excited. If you're watching this now on YouTube, make sure to like this video, subscribe, comment. All of it helps. Heck, put some hot takes in the comments. We do a YouTube comment video sometimes, so we can take from some of those too. So here we go. The first question here from North Blueberry was, it's not related to Season 10 balance changes, but I'm going to ask anyway. Were we secretly testing any new upcoming heroes with the Mirror Watch event? And that's a good question. Sometimes, like, using an ability and then, like, it being on a different hero because, like, you're like, okay, let's see how this interacts. Is this worth putting into the game? So I do think Mirror Watch has been really cool. And this isn't their response yet. This is my response. So sometimes I'm going to lead with my initial response. One thing that's cool with, like, Mirror Watch is it just adds these, like, new things into the game for heroes. Like, I've actually really enjoyed them having some type of, like, April Fool's style event. I think people enjoy those, and I hope they do more of them. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, the answer to that, from Alec, by the way, this is from Alec, who's the lead gameplay designer, says, no secret testing of anything upcoming in the immediate. We do look at how some changes play out, though, when they become more real and get lots of games. I think the Bastion Ultimate in particular was quite fun, even if very loud on the border technically. You know, that's the one where you just, like, had, like, the random, like, PvE bots come out. Yeah, it was interesting. It was a different approach to the Ultimate. I didn't get to play a ton of Bastion in the Ultimate mode, but it was super fun. So Reinhardt's Frenzy passive was also something we played around with internally, but it was quite hard to communicate effectively. So basically what they're saying is they like the idea of the passive, but like, how do you communicate it that's happening? It's always good to see what players get excited about when there are more wacky ideas, such as Mirror Watch or April Fools. Some of those could become real down the line. Zeralik, thanks for the 51 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. You know what they need to do? Complete side note, since I'm just really biased towards the randomizer series, they should do an arcade mode where it's just like it's a randomizer series, but you load in and you just your loadout and everything's just random. Like your hero's random, your loadout's random. It's like the next level. So, and then we'll go on to the next question here in a second too. But all right, next question. Oh, heck yeah, YOLO. Long time ago. All right, question 2. Swamp God asks, I know you guys mentioned 2 upcoming DPS hero reworks. Is there any news about how those reworks are progressing? Who they'll be for? I think people have a pretty decent idea, but official confirmation would be nice. I think they're referencing Reaper. And or when they might be arriving. They probably won't answer that. They probably won't answer exactly after the Roadhog stuff. Also, are there any other heroes under consideration for potential reworks? So, they say the 2 upcoming updates that were mentioned were for Cassidy and Reaper. So Cassidy and Reaper were the heroes that were going to get reworked. Alex says, for Cassidy, we started some exploration pre-Season 9 for his update. Due to where he was at that time, this update was originally looking at multiple pieces of his kit, but we saw the Season 9 changes largely benefit him, so the update has gotten more focused on Magnetic Grenade and other quality of life updates, which obviously we love a good hinder. And they say for the quality of life update specifically to his ultimate. In Season 11, we are updating Magnetic Grenade. It will behave closer to old Flashbang. No magnetic home into that target used in the short range. And will slow/hinder the target. Ooh, okay. So it's going to be more of a skill grenade now, is my understanding? It's going to be more of like a skill grenade in the sense that like you actually have to aim at somebody to do it. I actually like that better. I think that'll be good. We think that that plays a lot better with his kit and removes some of the larger frustrations around Magnetic Grenade. More specifics and all that soon. That's interesting. Okay. That's very interesting. Oh, and that's supposed to be Henry, isn't it? Not... Or wait, is it supposed to be Henry, or is it supposed to be you combined Henry and YOLO? Sorry, I just randomly saw that now. I just tried to figure that one out. All right. For Reaper, we went fairly wide as well in the beginning, and then started to focus closely on update and Shadow Step. That's an interesting way. At the moment, we have something we quite like, but it's actually a large technical challenge, and we are in the process of planning out the work / seeing what's possible. Ooh, that's interesting. When you hear it's a technical challenge, it means they're not just like doing like number tweaks, they're doing like legitimate like ability changes, which I think is really cool. In the meantime, we may buff Reaper in some non-tank buster ways, as he lost a lot in the most recent update. My guess is maybe they'll like change Reaper to like, or they'll just, it's probably just a cooldown situation, right? Just kind of like update the cooldown. That's probably what they'll do. Just something with like their cooldowns, like, oh, you get Swift Step, or you get Shadow Step like a second quicker. Something just like that doesn't really change a ton, but gives Reaper a little bit of help. Because yes, tank busting has definitely changed a little bit with Reaper for sure. So, also so far already, I'm kind of liking the in-depth responses to this AMA, and it feels like they're not avoiding some of like the questions so far. I say that obviously I didn't see the questions they didn't answer during this either. So, there's obviously that too, but very interesting so far. Very interesting. All right, let's see. OTM asked a 2-part question. Why the inconsistency with dev comments / explanations for balance changes? There have been many changes that have been questionable. Biggest offender was buffing Sojourn in January when she was widely considered the best DPS that were shipped with zero explanation. Justifying these changes would help a lot with player perception, so we can understand these discrepancies. You know what? How's it going, Van? I think to kind of talk about this a little bit, and I haven't seen the response to this yet, but my guess is a lot of it's going to be like every rank plays differently, and while Sojourn is very widely considered one of the best DPSs in the game in top 500, and has been since the beginning of Overwatch 2, the reason why they buff Sojourn is because on the flip side of that, Sojourn is probably one of the worst DPS in other ranks. So when they consistently buff a hero, it means that like the win rates are so like drastically different that they have to find a way to kind of meet in the middle. And I think that's kind of what's happened with Sojourn. Now, obviously, we'll see the response, but that's what I think's happening. The number 2 question here to this 2-part question was, I have to ask, what is going on with Symmetra? She was weak, then buffed, then immediately reverted, now silence. Is she getting reworked? What data shows she needed a nerf? She is super weak and hard to use on ladder, uncoordinated environment by nature, and was only played in OWCS from Mauga. Shouldn't nerf and Mauga have been enough? Sim's an interesting hero because like really good Sims can dominate. But when buffed, that is. First, so the first question, I should have done this in order. The first answer to the first question was about communication. We should do a better job about this, especially when it comes to getting the community's visibility on what we are seeing versus what the player base may seem to think is the best hero at any given one time. They're basically saying that our perception of heroes that we think are strong doesn't necessarily match up with the data. These can differ regularly as certain heroes get power reputations, weaker or stronger than their reality at a given rank. Okay, so basically we just said, that are hard to shake off. Thanks for the feedback there. We will make sure we will have something here, even if it's a simple change. So I think what I like about this response is I think that Alec is basically saying, you know what? We're going to now tell you why we're making these direct buffs rather than just kind of like be vague about it. And I think that's a good way to go about it. Like, they're going to still get, there'll still be pushback, of course. Like, they might be like, yeah, so we saw in metal ranks that this hero wasn't playing well, and then somebody would be like, yeah, but like just balance that for just this. It's like, yeah, but then like, can that actually work? Will that hero be fun? Will that hero not be picked at all because of like how you do the different balances? So I think what they're saying now is they'll start to hopefully give you a bit more of a direct response and like why they're nerfing something and like why they're doing that. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. How's it going, meme? And then to the Symmetra question, says Symmetra kept some of the buffs in the patch, but yes, we hear the feedback of where her current power level is. We may have been a bit overreactive to the Mauga compositions popping up during that time frame. He was certainly overtuned, but we wanted to be sure of it. For right now, we're in discussion about Symmetra and especially her frontline presence. Believe that's a piece of kit that we'd like to promote further, whether through her survivability or beam damage. Yeah, it's probably pretty difficult to find, like, it's probably pretty difficult to find that balance right now with Sim, in the sense that, like, Symmetra, when overtuned, just dominates. When undertuned, struggles. How do you find that middle ground? And that's the question. So hopefully they're able to find that. All right, on to the next question. The Archivist says, why was Smurf detection essentially removed from MMR adjustment, especially for new accounts? GM-level players taking 60-plus games to reach their proper rank ruins so many more games. It feels like climate in general is artificially slowed down, so people will play more, even if they should have reached a higher rank many games ago. And then Alex says, I tapped in our own Gavin Winter for this part. Here's what he had to say. Went to Gavin, which obviously you see Gavin in the chat from time to time, having a good time, memeing. It's great. There haven't been any changes to these systems. But there are edge cases like the example of, is it Gushway? Am I saying it right? I think it's Gushway. That was recently posted in this subreddit where our systems don't perform in the way that we'd like. Most players will still be placed appropriately as they transition from quick play to competitive play, but unfortunately, cases like this have always been possible. Explaining exactly how this happens would make it easier to reproduce, so you'll have to excuse me from not going into intricate detail here. So basically, Gavin's just saying, like, it's generally a good system, but there is like edge cases where like you'll basically just see like GM players who are on alts it doesn't quite detect that as well as it could. I guess is that what I'm understanding? For the second part of your question, we believe we made it slightly too difficult to climb at the highest ranks and are looking at making some adjustments soon. I'm going to add to this because I talk about it all the time. But, like, there's multiple reasons on why it's too difficult to climb at the highest ranks. And I'm not saying it's because you can't win. A bunch is because, like, the top 500 leaderboard incentivizes not playing. And I've talked about this forever. Chat knows what I'm talking about. When you have a ladder system at the high-end, like, level, like, players aren't going to queue up and wait in 20, 30-minute queues. If, like, the ladder incentivizes, hey, by the way, if you don't play, you're more than likely going to climb than anything else. It's become just a bunch of people will get to, like, top 50, top 100, and then they log onto their alt account because the queues are too long, and they rinse and repeat, and then the top 500 ladder, all the way from top to bottom of top 500, becomes scuffed because it just turns into, like, an alt account fest that turns into, like, so many different variations. So, like, if the ranked ladder was promoted the idea of, like, hey, if you play, you can climb. Also, if you don't play, you'll either, like, decay out and then have to replay to get that back or something like that. But they don't have that in place, so, like, it's going to be much harder to climb at the top end of top 500 in general because, like, their players aren't queuing because there's no point to, because one, they're incentivized not to, and then two, the players who do want to play at that exact rank, like rank 30, can't even get a game because the other players are camping the ladder, and then they go, okay, well, I'm not going to wait in the queue, so I'm going to log on to the alt, and it's just an endless rotation of alt. So it's been like 5 years now of them not adjusting the ladder with that type of decay system, and, like, that's going to continue to be a thing. Like, players still, even if it's easier to climb at the top end, it's the queue times that will decide it all in the end. No one's going to want to wait in 20, 30-minute queues for a 10-minute push game that by the time you get to a 30-minute queue time is extending the range. So the way that the matchmaker works is that as the queue time gets longer, the range of players you look for gets a lot wider, right? So what would normally be like a GM1, GM2 really good game, because nobody's queuing at that rank because they don't want to deal with the queue times, it now becomes a GM1 to Masters 4 range game. And as you know, that game is going to play a lot different than GM1, GM2. So it's a whole issue. I had to get it in there because it was a part of the question. But that's why, like, it's going to be hard to get players to want to, like, climb or, like, play on the ladder as much if you're not basically rewarding players for playing on the ladder. Straight up. That just was going to happen. So, anyway, had to go with that one. Sorry, chat. I went on a little bit of a side rant on that one. As you know, that's a quite a common discussion because people are always asking, like, oh, why are your queue times so long? Oh, why? Well, what's the point of alts on, like, you know, this and that? And I just like to kind of go into depth and kind of explain a little bit. So, anyway, next one. A month. Okay. Accurate Memin says, a month later, and considering he's displayed proudly on the Twitter post to AMA, I got my question. How have you guys felt about the past reworks on Roadhog and the new one, Wrecking Ball? Like, what were the goals exactly, your personal thoughts, the community response, and what you want to fine-tune with them post-rework? Those things, I think most people would be interested on how you guys have felt now that it's been a bit. Oh, sorry. And then Alec responds with a long 200-word essay. For the most part, we are relatively happy with the new bases both have been given, but there is some still fine-tuning to be done, which is good. I talk about it all the time. If you have a good blueprint in a game, you can build off it much easier. If you don't have a good blueprint, you have to spend so much time creating that blueprint that you need, that getting into the step of, like, okay, we're happy with where the hero's at, now we need to fine-tune the hero, is a good thing. I'll start with Wrecking Ball. Our goals were to give him more flexibility with his movement/engage options, heighten the benefits he gives to his team, and give him some quality of life updates. Side note, and I don't know if chat agrees or disagrees, do you think we're getting to the point where you should let Ball grapple out of spawn again? Like, immediately? Oh, you have a 200-word essay, you have to ask for an extension? The reason why they got rid of it was because you could stall on 2CP really easily. And, like, it's kind of changed since then. So, like, maybe there's a middle ground here, because, like, their concern might be, oh, but, like, you know, players will just sit on, like, walls and spin around for an hour and a half and can't do anything. Okay, I get that. But, like, what if they can make it so you can get out of spawn? What if they make it so you can get out of spawn, like, immediately, but then after that it goes back to the normal cooldown? Something like that could work, right? I don't know how that works technically, but there's definitely, like, something here where I think, like, from a quality of life update for Ball, that could also be helpful. Then wouldn't that mess with Clash? I mean, not necessarily, because you can go other heroes right now that, like, honestly have really good mobility. Like, I obviously I haven't done like a I haven't tested it, but I imagine Doomfist can get to the point pretty quickly, right? So like what gets the point quicker right now? A Wrecking Ball with waiting on the 6-second grapple cooldown out of spawn, or a Doomfist who uses their cooldowns to get the point? You know what I'm saying? I think Doom might even win in that. I think Doom is faster. So, and before someone tests that and we're wrong on that one, listen, that's fine if I am. All right. I think our changes all attempt to address those goals, but one I think we can hit harder in the future is heighten the benefits he gives to his team. We were a little conservative with the adaptive shields change. Overhealth is hyper scary in coordinated environments. So perhaps there's room for that to be more pronounced through tune-in and actual feedback received in-game. Working on some updates there. Overall, though, Wrecking Ball is doing much better after his recent updates, and we believe we have a great base work to work with going forward. And just to talk about this with Wrecking Ball, I talk about it sometimes in my spectating videos. Wrecking Ball also has this really major issue of perceived value. Any hero that becomes more of a flanker style, you can even see that with Doom sometimes, but the value can be more apparent. Wrecking Ball can be doing 20 amazing things, but there's also a situation where the teammates see none of that. So their perceived value of a Wrecking Ball, like their perceived value of Wrecking Ball is that they're doing nothing. So they're trying to reel Wrecking Ball in more to be able to be with the team to show that value in the terms of, oh, I gave you overshields. Problem? Current Overwatch where like your HP gets grinded down so quickly and tanks have been struggling. Most Wrecking Balls aren't going to have the time to give them the HP, and a lot of Wrecking Balls don't want to trade the HP. Now, there's going to be like really niche cases in like matches, for example. Like I've heard that one of the best teams in Korea right now is using the shields and like a really cool tech to go in there. That's, you know, top end OWCS gameplay is going to be a lot different than somebody's gold game, right? So, but that's what they're trying to do. They want Wrecking Ball to have more of that perceived value, so players aren't just telling their Wrecking Balls to swap off to Orisa. That's what everybody does. So anyway, let's keep going. For Roadhog, aside from conversations about his current survivability, we plan to hit that soon, which, by the way, there's apparently a Roadhog nerf today. There are some things for us to look at concerning the frequency of his combo. For example, his Pigpen begins to go on cooldown when you throw it. So you can pre-place one, it gets destroyed, and then Roadhog already has it ready again, even though the enemy may think there's a window where Hook is less deadly. Does this happen with Junkrat Trap too? That's one discussion we've recently had. Still, some work here for us to do in terms of the value Pigpen brings outside of the combo as well, and how we can make those windows of combo potential less frequent. So just to summarize, they want to nerf Hog. We didn't win last night, no. There's ads? That's fine. I can win in the next question. But basically, they're nerfing Hog. That's basically what I got from that one. Dway, thanks to the 12 months of the Features Crown, so thank you. And Eric, thanks to the 8 months stat tier. If I missed anybody's, subs, I'm sorry. Okay. Don't worry. We're here. We're chilling. Let me know when the ads are done. I'm just vibing right now, so. Let me know when the ads are done. They're going to increase the ammo in Hog's gun by 3? That'd be sweet. I would love more uptime on Hog damage. All right, where am I at right now? Yeah, I'm waiting on the ads. How's my coffee? Pretty good. I mean, coffee tastes okay to me. Right? Like, coffee tastes okay to me, but, like, I don't really, you know, I don't really love it. I just don't hate it now, I guess. Haven't been playing any other survival style games. What's an example of a survival style game? How would I balance Hog? Oh, I listen. If I ever was given the opportunity to balance anything, I would just make all the heroes super OP and just ridiculously no one else would have fun. It'd be great. People playing the hero would have fun. I have no idea. You do love Duncan? Yeah, I tried with Duncan and they didn't respond. I get donut. What do I put in my coffee? Sugar-free creamer. Probably tastes terrible to most people, but it works for me. That's pretty much it. Yep. That's pretty much it. We didn't win last night, no. was a good match, though. We had fun. We should have won the first map, or at least had a better chance, but... All right. Ads are probably close to done, so I'm just going to continue on now. Here we go. I don't know how to say their name here. Brought asks, are there any nerfs being discussed for Hog, specifically his survivability? Times where multiple people are shooting at a Hog, and he just walks away while using his breather, seemingly gaining more health than losing health, makes the damage you do to him feel pointless. Yep. And is very unfun to play against. Yep. Especially now that headshots do less damage to him. The response from Alec is, yes, we plan on nerfing his survivability very soon. We are touching Take a Breather and Whole Hog in an upcoming patch. Hoping that can go live tomorrow. Keep in mind that's today. If you're watching, I think the video will be out today for the AMA. It's either already live or it'll be out today, like soon. So, very interesting. But yes, glad to hear. Hog has been running wild. So, we'll see what happens. All right. Hero Hyrule, I'm going with that one because I know Zelda. Asks, with the major tank changes, example, armor changes, knockback changes, headshot change, and individual balance changes that released last week, I am very curious. Have there been any noticeable immediate shifts in the win rates and pick rates amongst tanks? Has there been any collateral shifts within the DPS and support role because of the recent tank changes? I know that, for instance, after the recent armor changes, some heroes have become weaker against armored tanks, Tracer and Reaper, while others have become significantly stronger, Cass and Hanzo. I'm interested in knowing how the team's behind the scenes statistics have measured lately as a result of the recent tank changes, that is, if it's possible for you guys to share it. If not, understandable. So, the response here is, some of this is related to meta happening or balance changes, but also related to armor changes / headshot reduction for tanks. From what we can see, the biggest winners in terms of their performance delta of the patch are Ana, Junkrat, Pharah, Roadhog, Sigma, Wrecking Ball, and Zarya. That sounds about right. Sigma's ultimate was better, so I think players also started playing Sigma a bit more. Wrecking Ball is probably going to hit overtune territory eventually. Zarya, just people struggle against Zarya a lot of the time. I'm actually not surprised by this one here. Many heroes stayed relatively similar, while a handful saw a decrease in their performance. Bastion, and now chat's going to be surprised by this because hot take, I think with the recent changes, I think D.Va's kind of fallen into that B tier. And I know that's a weird way to look at that, but D.Va is in a unique spot right now. D.Va's still good. And there's a chance you can maybe argue A tier for D.Va, but D.Va's starting to fall into that B tier now because D.Va got hit really hard by that, and like the what you can do counter-wise is just worth playing some of the other tanks. Doesn't mean it's bad, but like D.Va definitely is having a bit of a struggle with that. And then Mauga, Orisa, and Reaper with the other heroes, of course, because Mauga and Orisa have been nerfed recently. And then Reaper also was nerfed. So it seems like what they wanted to do is exactly what happened. They nerfed the heroes they wanted to nerf, and it hit the results they're looking for. Doesn't mean it's perfect. Okay, what in the absolute wall of text questions? Oh, okay. They only answered a couple. Okay, cool. They answered 1 and 2. All right, I don't have to go through all these. You're looking forward to the next tier list stream? That's going to be so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I think Winston's better against D.Va now. I think Winston's actually better against D.Va now. Okay. Omnic asks, okay, I'll try to ask some general questions. Free to choose which one to answer. The first question that gets answered is, in February, I noticed that you would receive great feedback on the maps after the first hacked mode. But I was wondering when those ideas will be implemented, especially for flashpoints. Alec responds to that saying, think you are referencing the speed boost that would potentially come to Flashpoint. Took us some time to get these in a good place, but they have been promising in play tests and are on track for a later season. Wait, speed boost out of spawn on Flashpoint? I kind of like that. It's important to us that when we add elements like that to a mode, that it not only brings quality gameplay, but it's also communicated well through sound and VFX. Feel good here now. Basically, what they're saying is that they want to add something like that. They don't want to just put it in the game and you have to guess. They wanted you to have a feedback that you can see that. So, then question 2, that gets answered was, personally, I like Clash mode, but I also wanted to know what kind of results you receive that require modification in your opinion, or if you have noticed any optimal results to maintain or imitate for other game modes. The response to that was, we got a lot of great feedback, but there are some things that the team wished we did better with the Clash preview. Firstly, it should have showed up more in quick play so y'all got more reps on it and get a better feel for the flow of the game mode. I agree. Arcade open queue is a lot of hero stacking, a lot of extra tanks. It doesn't quite show how it will play. I did get it in quick play and it still played really well, but I also understand that. Secondly, we don't think it was best suited for open queue in arcade. Okay, there you go. If we do something like this again, we'll clean that up. With the feedback we received, we've been investigating how to make the final point more appealing to capture for the attacking team. Many games could result in the attacking team not actually wanting to push on to the last point because it wasn't worth the reward, which I agree. Eventually you realize it wasn't worth giving up the second point after, so you just give them the first point back, and then you just sit there. It was harder to capture, give up a lot of position if you lose, which I agree. Plenty of iteration happened in there now to address that particular issue. So, I think everybody will have a different opinion on Clash. I didn't mind Clash. I actually, believe it or not, and I'm sure people will disagree, I actually like the way the map was designed. It felt like you had multiple team fights on one point, and you also had a lot of survivability and cover that allowed for like a really cool gameplay experience on Clash. There's definitely going to be issues and things that they can fix. I also would like to see maybe a couple more mega health packs. If you didn't notice, there was only one on the map total. On that map. There was only one. It was on the outside of the map on the middle point. I think that could be a little bit more beneficial because I felt like it was a little bit harder to find some of those health packs. So maybe like a health pack on like each point to kind of give people that opportunity. But I enjoyed Clash. I thought Clash was fun. I thought it was an enjoyable experience. I obviously things they can work on, but I definitely liked the direction it was going. It also kind of felt like it very much was an Overwatch 2 game mode. It definitely had a bit more of that deathmatchy feel, which, as we know, Overwatch 2 is leaning more towards the deathmatchy feel than like the full teamwork, and I think Clash plays perfectly into that. So, all right. Mabang asks, hi there. I think one of the most obvious questions people here will have is, what are the plans to balance out Roadhog? Dude, I love how all the questions are about Roadhog. With the mid-season tank adjustments, I'm sure the general sentiment is that Hog is an outlier for survivability and damage amongst the tanks, especially since Orisa isn't there to keep him in check now. The headshot damage reduction and his soft rework from before means his survivability is through the roof, and his damage is high as ever. What are the plans to rein him back in? I will also personally say I don't think the solution is to buff Orisa. I agree. Rather nerf Hog to keep him in line. Aside from Hog, I think the tank balance is pretty great now otherwise. Maybe. I just don't. Let's see what it's like when Hog isn't meta. You could very much be correct there, but I have to see what it's like when Hog isn't meta. Also, is there going to be something done about the overbearing passiveness of heroes like Lifeweaver that will simultaneously not interact with the enemy team at all, while also not providing any offensive utility for his team? I mean, you have a little bit of offensive utility with the grip. Like, you can make some cool high noon plays, but that's very niche. I think for all other 9 players in the lobby, it's a pretty miserable experience to have a Lifeweaver. Thanks for your time. Did Meme Machine ask this question? I feel like that's a Meme Machine question. I have this is Meme Machine's Reddit all. I'm just saying I've seen enough of what Meme's opinion on Lifeweaver is in the chat to know that this is probably Meme's alt account on Reddit. This is where he just posts and asks questions about heroes he hates. I need to point that out. Anyway, the response from Alec is, answer the Roadhog question in a different place, but yes, change is coming soon. Let's go. For Lifeweaver, one of the discussions we are having right now, actually this week, and have been having for a while, is around the friction that comes with switching between his healing and damage. Giving him more flexibility here would be a great boon to his capability within team fights. Additionally, we've experimented a lot with his pedal platform. Personally, would love for that to be a more attractive area to stand on as a teammate, whether that be through a buff the platform gives you or something else. Ooh. But there's a lot of learned behavior to work through as allies hop off the platform quite often. So what are they saying? Make the pedal platform be like a healing station, and when you're on it, make it give you increased damage boost. things like that. I mean, it could be really scuffed, but I kind of like the idea of the pedal kind of giving you more of like the risk reward of the pedal. I think like, I don't know, that'd be kind of interesting actually. Yeah, you'd have to adjust like the HP on the pedal or something to like kind of like offset like some of those changes, but I kind of like the idea of that one. It's kind of like a cool concept. I don't know. It could either be terrible or amazing. We'll see. All right. We have Scatsy here asking 2 Mercy questions. And it looks like both of them are going to be answered. The first question is the team looking at Mercy at all for any changes / small buffs? And 2, what is Mercy's pick and win rate now compared to Season 3? Back in mid-Season 9, the DPS passive was reduced, and a dev blog stated Mercy wouldn't see changes as she should be more reliable moving forward with the reduction. That nerf was reverted, and Mercy stayed the same. Mercy has been struggling because of this. The community has been ranking Mercy as a D-tier support for a few seasons now, and she's in this weird spot where people don't like playing against her, with her, or as her anymore. I and many others still enjoy her most out of all the other heroes, but she doesn't play nearly as fun as she used to after the changes that have been made to her, mainly nerfs, in the game over the last year. Thanks. Which is true. Just to give you an idea, the DPS passive has made Mercy a bit worse, and definitely is a bit of struggle, where Mercy just can't keep up with a lot of what's happening with the heals, and like you end up in this spot where like, well, you can't heal about the tank. You can only really damage boost your DPS, and once they take damage from the other like player, like unless that player has good cover, they can fall over immediately. You can't catch up. So there's definitely some things here for Mercy that could be adjusted. So the response to the first question about like any changes, Alex says, I think we are more happy in the 20% DPS passive world than the 15%. There you go, chat. For anybody who's been saying go back to 15%, it sounds like they're very settled on the 20% DPS passive. So that will continue to be in the game. It cuts through a lot better, helps mitigate the healing more effectively. I will say, you can definitely tell on the 20%, it takes away that, like, for what happened, and I think the reason why they want to do it is, one, you can definitely kill tanks more now, right? Say you get rid of the 20% damage, say you get rid of the passive in general, tanks will be just unkillable, and they'd have to kind of revert a lot of changes. Number 2, it helps a lot when people are getting pocketed. So, like, it's a little bit easier to follow up on the limbs, and they want to give you the ability to get in the limb, right? You know, Overwatch is a game where you don't want to be stuck in a scenario where you're in these like 4-minute team fights. So that's why they have that there. Now, there's cases where it can be really good, and there's cases where it can be really bad. I also think there's going to be a question one day, and I don't know if this will be anytime soon, is do you start to make passives a bit more individual for each hero, right? Because we're already in the world of passives, right? Like people like are like, oh, get rid of passives. They're not going to get rid of passives. If anything, they're going to keep adding more. So it's like, are we in a situation now where like some heroes should get certain like passive benefits, but then the other heroes, because like they play differently? Like for example, a Tracer keeping up 20% DPS passive on somebody is different than, let's say, a Genji, right? As in like Tracer is going to constantly sit there and like do like this really small poke damage where you can't do anything. So it's like, will that ever happen where they go down that route, where they start to look at it from like a wider range? Where like some heroes just don't need certain passives, or they give them a different passive based off of that. It's a question that you never know. It's interesting to see where that goes. I have no idea. So just don't be surprised if they ever do that. And then the next question here is, or the next respond to that. Oh wait, and they say, so Mercy is more worth a look when that world is permanent. There are some questions of how far we can push her movement, and know that is one of the most requested changes, which good movement for Mercy can make it a lot easier for a Mercy for sure. It still won't help with the issue of keeping your teammates alive, but. And then continues on to say, Mercy is still a top-picked 3-4 support, and even higher on console until you hit GM/top 500. Her performance follows a similar trend, where she's in the top grouping for most ranks and remains above average at the highest ranks. Doesn't mean that she won't receive any changes, but that is where she is at currently. So they're in a tough spot, aren't they? They're in a tough spot here, aren't they? Because their data says, hey, by the way, Mercy is still playing really well. But does Mercy feel fun to play? Does it feel fun to have a Mercy right now? Does Mercy need changes? And the answer to that is, yeah, Mercy will need changes in some way. So what can they do? What can they do to help with that? Because they're in a tough spot there. I still think that Mercy definitely could benefit from a couple changes. I think, like, one thing I do want to kind of stop here for a second and say, there's one change that they don't even need to make to Mercy that I think will make it a bit easier for Mercy that I would love to see, and I hope they add it ASAP. They need to add on your teammates' health bars to know if they have the DPS passive on them. Now, I know it's a very, like, more of a niche quality of life change, but I'm telling you right now, anytime I have spectated the Mercy recently, I see it every time. There's 3 players critical, 2 of them have the passive on them, 1 of them don't. Now, for a Mercy player, which hero out of those 3 is going to be the most beneficial hero to go to? The one that doesn't have the passive on them. So being able to see maybe just like a little arrow next to their health bar, something like that, right? Just something like that can help a Mercy have a little bit better, quicker decision making, and at least have a better option to be able to keep the teammates alive. But I think that needs to be a necessity because, like, it actually can help you make good decisions on that one. So I think that needs to be a thing. You said ads? We can wait on the ads. We're on to the next questions now anyway. Chad, are you enjoying the AMA react right now? I know it's a little bit different. These are always fun to me, though. I've actually, truly, the second channel has also seen, like, an increase recently of just, like, in the sense that, like, people just love react content. And honestly, I've been enjoying the react content. So, yep. People love it. Yeah, this will be a YouTube video, probably as soon as possible. Yeah, Cactus probably did a great job. This makes it 10 times easier. Still wonder why they haven't done that with the icon yet. Honestly, it's probably just my guess is it's something they want to do. It's just how quickly can you do something like that? You're a little slow on the uptake. What is the DPS passive? It reduces healing by 20% anytime a DPS shoots you, even for 1 bullet. Tracer across the map for 1 damage, 20% healing reduction for 2 seconds. It's reapplied every time a damage takes. There's no diminishing return. There's no way you can prevent it outside of, like, when you cleanse it or bubble. And there's no point to use those half the time to get it off because it just they put it right back on. So. Let me know when the ads are done, by the way. Yeah, Cactus, this is great. Honestly, you made this 10 times easier on me. So, let me know when this stuff is done. Let me know when this stuff is done, Chan, all right? Do I think adding diminishing return would make it better or worse? Oh, you're asking, like, adding, like, a diminishing return as in, like, eventually it wouldn't work? I think the problem with that is the feedback for a player would be really difficult. So, like, I don't think ever adding a diminishing return to that would be good. CC, maybe. Like, you can argue, like, CC and, like, boops, etc. But I really think, also for indicating DPS passive on ally health bars, my vision of it, and I've talked about it in previous videos, Cactus, is, like, a very small arrow, kind of like they have on the bottom left on the health bar. I don't think that would add any clutter. I don't think that would be obnoxious. I think just, like, maybe take that same arrow and put it on the health bar somewhere. Above it, to the left, to the right. That's been my suggestion for, like, months now, is just, like, add a little arrow somewhere. Just so that way you can see it, and it's easy to understand what the feedback is. That's my vision of it. All right, I think we can continue on now. Ads are done, they say, so let's go. All right, now we're on to answers from Josh No, which is lead balance designer. So, always has good answers. I'm very curious to see where this goes. So, we'll see. True, but you can see the arrow on allies who's zooming all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that would look, Cactus. I mean, that's something that we'd have to see for sure. All right. First question here from Bigfoot is, who is the hardest character to balance and tweak out of the 3 roles? The answer to that from Josh is probably Sombra, due to permanent invisibility restricting how deadly we can make her but also because she is a hero that excels with strong team coordination. There are a handful of other heroes with performance stats that differ greatly from the broader community perception of them, and that can create difficulty in how we approach balancing them as well. I have a feeling they're kind of talking about like Sojourn and like Kiriko there, because those are two heroes that constantly get buffed, and every time people are just like, why are these heroes buffed? And then they're like, yeah, there's some heroes here that have really strong community perception, but then like they're not actually what they're at. And I think that is what they're referencing here. So obviously up for interpretation. So, and yeah, I mean, Sombra definitely, they try to find ways. I feel like current Sombra's not bad to play against now. Still annoying for tank players, but you have more follow-up now. Like, you can actually follow up on a Sombra, which I like. All right, next question from OWL Charts is, will you ever make pick rates and win rates public, even a couple weeks after the fact? I feel like it would do a lot to help people understand why changes are made. Is there a win rate range you want to keep all heroes to stay within? All right, the answer to this is there aren't any plans currently to shift resources to support in something like that. Sites like Overbuff don't have the complete picture, but the data there for win rates and such is generally fairly close. Okay, you know what? I'm surprised by that. I will say I was certainly someone that thought because of private profiles, it might make it a lot harder, but like they're basically saying that Overbuff doesn't have the complete picture, but definitely can be fairly close. So there you go. They're saying that they're not saying take the Overbuff win rates with a grain of salt. They're saying it may not paint the complete picture. So there you go. That's always interesting to hear. I guess that gives you a good question about data in general. Do they do that with data sometimes? This is a complete random question. But like, does that happen with data and stats where like you don't necessarily need the full percentage to like realize that it will probably end up in the very similar percentage range? Is that working like data and stats? As in like you don't need 100% of the data because the data will generally align with what you have after a certain point. So that makes sense as to why like it's based on sample size. So like basically they'll find it within range. It won't be the exact number, but it can be close. Okay, that's good to know. Hey, listen, I didn't take stats or know much about data, so whenever I get opportunities to ask about those questions, why not, right? Foreverest, thanks for the 8 months of the Features Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. I can tell a lot of people. I can tell a lot of people in chat took data or stats or work on that. I can tell you that much. Heck yeah. I'd love to see it. That's a buzzword excuse in your work? Yeah, hey, that's fair. All right. The next part of this is you're watching my funny moments. You love it? Funny moment videos are good. I really enjoy them. That was a random idea we had one day that ended up being awesome. So, all right, next thing here. There is some argument against being too transparent with those stats in that it can create a bit of feedback loop where you might see player behavior driven by what appears to be the meta in the stats, but that kind of happens already with this general discussion and sentiment around heroes without stats as well. I think that's like if a hero... Is that like a situation where like if a hero isn't played a ton and you know like their win rate's like 57%, but like it's just they're like it's played so much less that their win rate is much higher. So like it doesn't mean that if more players were playing that hero that it would lead to that type of situation is basically where they're at. I think that's what they're saying. Like we're like a hero may have a high win rate, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're a super strong hero. It's just that like so many less players play it that like if there was a larger sample size, it could end up more like kind of in that 50% range, or if not less. You know that in stats we need the sample to be unbiased and random, which Overbuff is not since profile settings are self-reflection. Okay. I get what you're saying. Actually, I don't. What does that mean? Like, as you're saying, like, Overbuff, in stats, we need the sample to be unbiased and random. Overbuff, what does Overbuff do that makes it a little bit more difficult? I'm just understanding that self-selection. Wait, but does self-selection, as in, like, they can choose the heroes that show up on Overbuff, or is it... I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Well, that's what I've always been saying with Overbuff is if somebody has a private profile, That's where I thought the stats were skewed, but then they also say that, like, I mean, it's confirmed here from them that, like, a lot of the win rates generally align with what their data is showing, too. Like, it's not fully there, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I've always thought with Overbuff, was that when they added private profiles, it skewed it a little bit, but according to what they're saying in that response, is it doesn't. Like, it's very close. You know, that could be, you know, what is considered very close to them? Is that 5%? Is that 1%? Is that 0.5%? That's the real question there, I guess. All right. Our target range for hero viability by win rate is between 45 to 55% unmirrored win rate at Masters rank and above. To give you an idea, by the way, chat, when it comes to unmirrored win rate, that means that you're not playing against the same hero, right? If you have 2 Roadhogs in a game every single game, the win rate's going to be 50% no matter what, right? So the only way they can get on the data there is to find the unmirrored win rate and then see how that hero matches up against the other heroes that aren't mirrored against them. That's what that means. Those individual win rates often can fluctuate 2 to 3% by day, mostly because heroes tend to have a wider range of win rates per map, and we're looking at the global average of those, but also individual player performance isn't consistent, which is true. And what they mean by that, and this is why, just to kind of go back to this in general, this is why matchmaking sometimes can also feel scuffed and also feel like it can never hit like a full consistency level, is because like players will just have days where they just aren't playing that well, right? Like, do you have days where you just like get on and like you just aren't playing well, right? No matchmaker can detect that at that point, right? Not you. Oh yeah, you play perfect. I forgot. My bad. Everybody plays perfect in ranked, except your teammates. But like that's what happens, right? Like the matchmaker can't really dictate. Like they can't detect that you're just not playing well that day, right? Or exactly. Or let's say that you're a Reinhardt player and then you play 7 games and you get Havana, Circuit Royale, Dorado out of 3 of your maps, right? You could be the best Ryan in the world. The map might also heck with your win rate. So there's definitely things that can be difficult in that sense, but that's also why it's really hard to balance a game when you have so many map variations and things. But yeah. You're the opposite. You never play well. Oh, so you can also break the matchmaker on the off chance you do play well. Great. So you're saying it's your fault then. For all of the players here that are playing bad and then you go and play well one day, now you're ruining the matchmaker. Are you kidding me right now? Like, listen, if we all want to play bad, we need everybody to play bad at that point. Otherwise, you know. The map scenario. You have apologized for hitting shots before? Yeah, that's true. I usually apologize for sorry, everybody. I'm playing too well right now. My apologies right now. I'm really hecking up this matchmaker here. My apologies. All right, anyway. Lower pick rate heroes fluctuate more, and there is less confidence in their win rate being indicative of actual strength. Actually, we just kind of talked about that earlier. Extremely high pick rate heroes have a similar problem when looking at unmirrored stats, as in, like, if they're a high pick win rate because they've heard they're good, it could drive the win rates down because the players are here and the hero's good. It doesn't mean they're good at the hero, and then that also hexes with the win rate. So a really strong hero could have a lower win rate because players aren't, there's just players just locking the hero now, but they're not as good at the hero. So in the end, stats require interpretation to understand their context, and that is why they are not the only basis for balance changes, but are a useful tool to measure impact of changes patch over patch. Okay. Banana Pancakes, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. It basically sounds like while they take the balance into account, it doesn't completely drive how they make their changes. Although, I will say, and this kind of goes back to, like, is that the case, though, when they constantly buff an Orisa? Right? Did you love the vibes? Heck yeah, let's go. That is the question here, because, like, it always feels like Orisa is a hero they come back to and buff. And, like, they always talk about how Orisa's win rate goes down a lot when they make these changes. So then, is there a spot now where they just keep Orisa as is? No more buffs to Orisa for a while? Is that what they do? Or do they keep looking at that? You know what I mean? Did an overbuff? Hog has the second lowest win rate right now. Well, it's supposed to be the lowest win rate if they do some nerfs there. Let's go. Okay, Arg obviously plays a lot of Hanzo. Ask, what is Hanzo's new job? Is he supposed to take over Farah's place as the new go-to permanently pocketed hero? To explain more in depth, Hanzo used to be a sniper, but the recent changes caused most heroes to require one extra shot to eliminate a target. Considering Hanzo is the slowest shooting primary fire-focused DPS, he was impacted the most, making him the only primary fire-focused DPS who relies on cooldowns to finish off targets due to the very long time to kill. Okay, we have a lot of math coming up here, chat. Holy crap, this is a lot. Assuming a full charge arrow, full charge in the arrows to be able to hit targets past melee range, it's 3 body shots is 2.5 seconds, time to kill is 3.25 seconds if bow is not preloaded. Or best case scenario, 1 headshot plus 1 body shot equals 1.25 seconds, time to kill, 2 seconds if the bow is not preloaded, which is just holding your button down. Compared to, for example, for Cassidy, 4 body shots equals 1.5 seconds, time to kill, or best case scenario, 2 headshots equals 0.5 seconds, time to kill. Now, I do have one question here, and I think sometimes, what is the size of Cassidy's left click in comparison to Hanzo's redwood trees that he shoots? And I only ask that because sometimes comparing the time to kill of Cassidy can be different with the size of the projectile, which I'm curious on. But, like, it's an interesting stat in the sense that, like, a projectile hero will struggle a bit more and has less time to get something going in comparison to someone like Cassidy. Your Hanzo has a 0.0 time to kill. You miss all your shots. That's fair. There's a lot there, but I also understand what the concept of this is. So let's continue on here. Hanzo's only advantage here is that he deals full damage past 35 meters, which is good. But trying to hit someone 2 to 3 times in a row, even at 35 meters, is next to impossible, considering physical cover, plus the long time to kill, plus the projectile travel time. At the same time, Mercy Pocketed Hanzo can still one-shot, with the added benefit of now having a 2 times bigger arrow hitbox and buff storm arrows. Josh's response to this, I got confused because it said the A, is Hanzo is still an effective mid-range burst damage hero even with the one-shot kill, without the one-shot kills. Post-Season 9 with the projectile size changes actually saw an increase in Hanzo's performance on the stat side. I do hear you on the loss of how good the one-shot kills felt, but an overarching goal of Season 9 was to reduce a lot of those burst damage frustrations for players on the receiving end of it. Armor changes in Season 10 have been a benefit to his damage. Still, very early, but we've been experimenting with Justin health pools for some of more of the evasive or high damage heroes, which would also put them back into the range of lethal Hanzo headshots and some of the other hero combos at 225 HP. But while it would bring some interest and texture to hero interactions overall, there are also a bunch of other problems to solve if you want to go through with it. So it sounds like they're considering the idea of looking at some of the more mobile heroes to get a little bit of their breakpoints changed, HP-wise, which I think is definitely something that is interesting. I think basically the response is Hanzo is still good. Yes, if you're a Hanzo player, it's frustrating that you can't just sit there and one-shot people anymore. But overall, because they made the size of the Hanzo projectile go from a pine tree to a redwood tree, that they are basically saying that, yeah, they're probably not going to go back to that. They may give you opportunity to one-shot a couple more heroes, but they're not going to make it so you can one-shot every hero, is what it sounds like. That's basically what they're saying there. So, all right. Scared Funny has a question. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to ask this, but is the current balance team confident about being able to fix, they put these in bold, so I think I have to read it like that, the biggest problems the tank role has been suffering since the Overwatch 2 release? I'm specifically talking about counter-swap meta and unhealthy tank designs being allowed to exist, like tank busters and unkillable tanks, Roadhog, Mauga, and Orisa. Unfortunately, counter-swap will happen a ton unless they make an actual, like, change to, like, how the game plays. But, like, I know what they're saying. Are we confident that making tanks able to do almost everything is the right thing to do? Are we confident that we can make tank fun again for the majority of the player base without straight buffs? A little bit of a side hot take here. Tank is still, not even a hot take, tank is still the hardest role to get people to play. So even if they do a lot of really fun changes that will make tank fun again for a lot of players, sometimes that also makes it unfun for the DPS and support players. And it's a really hard thing to find. Keep in mind, by the way, I am a tank player saying this because it's still very hard to get players to play tank. So we'll see where they go with that one. But I just wanted to kind of add that in there. The headshot reduction and knockback reduction changes are especially interesting to me because I really don't think that simple number changes will fix how tank feels to play. Also, chat, can you correct me if I'm wrong on this one? And I don't know, maybe it was just me. Did they also make it so tanks are affected by that in the sense of like Junker Queen's pull? Because I swear to you, I pulled like I pulled a tank the other day as queen and they went like half a foot. Like that, like changing that for like Junker Queen, for example, is the equivalent of if they made it so Hog's hook just stopped halfway through. Because I played queen, I pulled the tank, they went like half a foot. So like there's also ways they have to kind of look into that. Because like I feel like it just makes the queen just feel way worse because a lot of the time that's who you're gonna go against. But I just I feel like Queen's Knife should be one of those that isn't affected by that. So anyway. The headshot reduction and knockback reduction changes are especially interesting to me because I don't really think that the simple number changes will fix how tanks feel to play. Keep in mind, anytime I add that extra oomph to the sentence, it's because they put it in bold, and I really need to showcase the boldness they put into that word. All right? Next statement they have here is they say, I don't want a counter swap. I don't want to face unkillable and easy to play tanks. I don't want tank busters. I really love this game, but it currently feels like as if we're going into the wrong direction while ignoring the biggest problems. So, I mean, it's a good question. Tank is in a spot where it doesn't feel as fun to play. That is for sure. I mean, there's no denying that. I think most tank players will say that. So yeah, it's a good question. Zach, thanks for the 2 months of tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. I do think, though, if you're looking to play tank without counter swap, unkillable tanks, or you don't want tank busters, I think it's going to be a bit. And honestly, there are some tanks that you can play right now that have a little bit of a better feeling. Like yesterday, I played BAP, and I was tanking like crazy on BAP, right? So there are some tanks you can play right now. It just isn't quite in that same role. But I did play BAP yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I was tankier on BAP than I was on tank. So, we'll see. Keep in mind, that is an over-exaggeration. I understand tanks have more HP, and you can show me probably some data to back up that tanks have an extra 3.5 second survivability if you use your BAP cooldowns correctly and your tank cooldowns correctly. I know that. We gotta remember, we're also a streamer and a YouTuber now. We have to over-exaggerate a little bit, okay? Here we go. Anyway, the answer to that is, at its core, Overwatch is a game designed around being able to swap heroes to gain a tactical advantage or to help solve a challenge you might be encountering. Problem is that a lot of players don't switch in Overwatch. But a lot of players, especially when you're on tank, expect you to switch. But then you switch, and then the other team switches, but then they switch to a better combo, and then your DPS players are like, no, I don't want to switch. You have to switch. When you're like, well, problem we're running into. They have this, and I can't do anything. They go, that's your problem. Swap to this hero that I want you to play. And you go, I'm already on that hero you want me to play. They go, well, it's a tank diff. That's your fault. It's like, no, they're also running in a comp that their heroes can also counter swap you. And then you're by yourself, and they're also contributing to you getting rolled. Yeah, not my problem. That's pretty much the discussion that happened, right? They want you to switch, but when they need to switch, ain't happening. So, and plus you have people who will only play one hero, etc., which is fine. You know, play the way you want to on that one. But there's a lot there when the design is around that, but players aren't playing the way that it is designed in that sense, right? So, this contributes to keeping the moment-to-moment gameplay experience dynamic, drives hero diversity, and offers a wider range of both strategic gameplay and skill expression, and learning when/where/how to play multiple heroes, or swap over to Sombra immediately and quick play the moment you see a tank. That wasn't a part of the answer there. I'm just adding to the part where whenever I play quick play now, if I don't see a Sombra within the first 3 seconds, are you even playing quick play? Because I don't think so. That's the skill expression I see a lot of the time. They load into a quick play game, and they go, is there a tank? If so, I'm going Sombra. So as long as the tank loads into the lobby, which sometimes is rare, they will go Sombra right away from the get-go. There is a question of how much of an advantage is too much compared to the cost of switching. Ideally, we want counters to be clear and understandable, but soft enough that it's still possible to outplay a disadvantaged matchup. It is a team game, though, and 1v1 matchups are not the highest priority when assessing the heroes. Okay. Little side note here, chat. And they talk about switching. I talked about this before they made this swap. You know how they gave you ult charge when you swapped heroes? Want a bit of a hot take here? That had nothing to do with like why you would swap off a tank or not. I could be at 75% ult charge right now. I don't care if I get 15% ult charge. I'm switching regardless. That's been the better play from tanking from the get-go. Like at no point was it like an issue of like how much ult charge you got in your swaps. The same decision making has been that way. At least for me personally, my choice on switching a hero is the exact same as it was before they made that change. Remember when that was a thing? It was like, oh, we gotta get rid of like the percentage that you get ult charge wise, and I'm like, that's not gonna change what's gonna happen with tanks though. You just change tanks because you change tanks at this point. The ult, listen, don't get me wrong, I like having the extra ult charge you give me, but that has zero indication on why I swap a hero now. That zero decision. Like I just won't keep my ult half the time. I'll be at 85% on Winston ultimate. I'm like, I'm good. There's no point. I know I'm not gonna get any value anyway. So doesn't mean it wasn't like toning that down is fine to reduce ultimates, but I don't think it was like the why you had to do that for tanks. So if you're above 35%, you're conflicted. Yeah, and that could also be rank to rank and how it plays. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm at the point now where I'll be at 70 to 80% on a tank and I'll still swap because I just realized that my ultimate will tickle them and more than likely will heal them. So I'm just like, I'm good. All right. Anyway, dude, tens in the ult for you? Oh, of course. Like I'm more likely to keep Sigma ultimate than I am to keep Winston ultimate right now, right? So it definitely can depend on the tank too. But at that point, it wasn't going to matter what your percentage was. You weren't going to make that swap. So instead of swapping at 80%, how else will I destroy their turret? That's true. Do I think a bruiser role help assist tanks at all? Would that bring back a mini version of Ghost meta again? You're asking if they should add a secondary tank role like that you choose from or something like that? Well, that would just, or how does that, or you're saying they should rework tanks to be a bruiser? If you add a fourth role or you add another role, you're just going to have all the off tanks queue up for bruiser and then nobody will queue main tank. It will be the same issue that you run into it anyway. Fillets, thanks for the 3 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
3 months, let's go.
If I'm not understanding that correctly, you can let me know though. Okay, tanks do feel this the most with only one of them per team in a 5v5 role queue. But all roles do experience the pressure to counter and be countered to an extent. Okay, that's true. But tanks do feel it the most for sure, because you're the only hero that can be swapped on by every other role consistently. We're striving to find a balance between swapping heroes every death, which certainly feels too often. And rarely swapping heroes are getting trapped in mirror matches every game, which quickly leads to fatigue. We've seen a lot of improvements here compared to earlier seasons, but it could always be better. Unhealthy and unpopular designs are not necessarily the same thing. When designing heroes, we aim to provide a wide range of playstyles, mechanics, and aesthetics for players to enjoy. It's okay if they don't all resonate with everyone broadly. We'll do our best to make the game as fun as it can be for a wide audience. Yeah, they ain't changing much with tanks. All right. Now we have senior hero producer. Wait, is this Kenny? Because they didn't put the first name, but I think. Okay, here we go. I think it is, right? We'll check. Okay, that is Kenny. Okay, yeah. Kenny's super cool. Senior hero producer. All right, question from Walter. What is the average rank of your playtesters and what level of input do they have in deciding what changes are made in each balance patch? Good question, Walter. Good question. The response here, a huge part of our team culture revolves around playtesting. From designers to QA and community management, everyone has the opportunity to play what we're working on and give open, honest feedback. One of the advantages of this model is we get perspective from a wide range of player ranks from GM1 to Bronze 5. I didn't know Vent and Meme were playtesting. It's been a while since we've taken an official poll on average rank, but having a wide sample helps prevent tunnel vision and on feedback from specific ranks. Honestly, I mean, I think having a wide range is good. I think there comes a part where, truthfully, and I'll fall into this sometimes too, where like how I play games in top 500 how my games will be are going to be so different than how a bronze game plays that not being able to see the feedback from both sides of it would just wouldn't be good, right? You need to see how the game plays in each rank differently, right? So, well, the GM1 one can be different now with the new rank system. GM1's a lot harder to obtain now, but the old GM1 that very much could make sense. You know what I mean? All right, now we have Jody, community manager. Jody's awesome. Everybody that's been answering the question has been awesome, by the way. Jody said the question here is, since the change to magnetic grenade from Flash, it feels like everyone has hated it, including the cast players. I was just wondering what the thought process was behind the creation of magnetic grenade, and if there is any plans to change nade in the future to make it feel better and less frustrating for both the cast and the enemy. Honestly, the response to this was that Alec answered this, and here's the response. So she just links them the response there. Oh, then there's okay. So this is a little bit of okay. This is just like follow-up questions. Okay, it feels like this part of the AMA is just like, yeah, okay. We actually don't even need to do this part of the AMA because it's just taken like people's questions and being like, oh no, we have this here. So, which is good. It's good to like kind of like bring this feedback back. But yeah, this is good. But yeah, there you go. So that was the Reddit AMA. First of all, let me know how you liked this video. I would like to know. I will say one thing I want to do in the future, I think, when I do these again, is I want to do the question, do the answer, and then do my response. I think sometimes I get a little bit lost because I just go into such detail and we lose track of what the question was, right? We can lose track of what the question was, so I do want to do that better next time. But overall, I had fun with this. I hope you enjoyed it. Leave some comments. Give us your takes in the chat. What you comments, what you feel, all that. All of it helps. Like the video. Subscribe to the YouTubes. I don't know. I probably said it like 6 times. Subscribe to the YouTube. With that being said, we also record these live on stream. So stop by the Twitch chat if you haven't. We have a lot of fun here. You can see it below the webcam. With that being said, hope you have an amazing day / night. All right, we're good. Whew, that was definitely longer than I expected, but I was okay with that. I felt like there was a lot of good answers, and I feel like I was able to give some like of my own proper feedback to it, which is good. You know, whether or not they'll agree with stuff that we talk about, you know, disagree, agree, etc. I still like that we responded to that, and I was happy with that. So that was good. Okay, I have one more thing to record today. We have a Spot the Bronze. All right? We have a Spot the Bronze today. So. You said the devlog didn't answer true issues? Is there an update today? I think so. Out of curiosity, like, what are the true issues that you're looking at? I only ask because I don't know the answers to this stuff. So, like, when you say a broad statement of, like, true issues, I don't know where to go from that because there's going to be a lot of different issues. So, what do you find are broader issues, if that helps? Sorry if I'm not... It just helps me understand a little bit more. You said... tank countering, bad play loop, toxicity. Okay, fair enough. Tank one, definitely a good thing to bring up. I as much as I would love to be able to give you a definitive answer on that one too, and like, there is clearly an issue with tanks. What that will be, how do you fix that? I just don't think is like and maybe it's a hot take for me. I don't think they can keep Band-Aid fixed in tank, and that they have to look at a much major change to how they want to do stuff. So, like, I think sometimes they just don't have the answers to it because they're not quite sure yet what they want to do, right? And they don't really want to Band-Aid fix it yet because that will just turn into, like, making it really unfun for everybody else. And honestly, like, at this point, as I've said, tank is the least played role, and why they want tank role to be a fun role that people want to play, they also need to find the right change. And like I said, that's just kind of how I see that. It doesn't mean that I am happy with where tank is fully at. It just like, they need to find ways to help alleviate some of those issues that might be a larger overhaul or like a larger change to everything. But I also, like I said, I can see the side of that too. Yeah, it can be frustrating for sure. So, yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, Zavatron, we don't know if they've even tested that stuff yet. I mean, as far as we know, they could have tested that stuff, right? And they're just like, yeah, this ain't going to work the way they want to do it. I've seen the discussions. there's multiple different variations of that. I will say that in the end, I think the queue times will dictate it the most, regardless of the gameplay at that point. I imagine most players are just going to want to play the game more than wait in longer queues. And that will be the overall thing. But yeah. At least try new things or try old ones. I think, like, and once again, and I hate explaining it this way sometimes can be tough because people will be like, oh, what are you, just a shill? You talk. I'm like, what I'm saying is, a lot of the stuff that I think that there's probably a common misconception that they're not testing new things. My guess is I got connected due to inactivity. I do think they're probably testing a lot of things. It's just things they'll never talk about or showcase. I don't think there's a lack of testing new things. It's whether or not they think it will stick. Does that make sense? There's probably multiple layers of testing. It's like if they want to do like a quick play hack, for example, is if they're going to do a test for it, they want to make sure that they can test it first and make sure it's going to be something they think is worth testing and then test it. So it doesn't mean they're not testing that stuff. It just means that it's harder to, like, when it's ready is the question. But yeah, like I said, like, keep in mind, I'm on the side of, I like the idea of them testing things. And I will say, Season 9 is proof that sometimes, honestly, chat, you can just kind of throw some stuff up there and see what happens. And honestly, like, that Season 9 change was great. From a tank player point of view, you know, a lot of tanks will disagree. And I mean, I'm with you on, like, the tanking aspect, but it made the game more enjoyable for people. So, Romy, thanks for the 24 months of the Features Prize. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. To that on YouTube chat there, Alex, they definitely have people testing stuff. Oh, I can say without a doubt they have people testing stuff. There's no way they don't test stuff. Why can't they bring back the PTR server? I'm going to have a guess on this one, and I think it's only Blizzard who could really give you the direct answer. Not many people download the PTR. That's simple. They're better off putting it in the live game on an experimental patch than the PTR. People just don't use it a ton. I guarantee it. It probably wasn't worth, like, putting everything up there for the PTR. Oh, they already said that it wasn't giving enough data? Like, it's probably just not enough sample size. It just isn't giving them enough feedback. It doesn't mean that the feedback is bad. It's just, like, sometimes they need a large bit of feedback to be able to really see if the feedback is, like, the actual, like truth behind, like, the feedback. As in, like, you know, you could have 100 people test it, but then when you get it to, you know, 1 million people testing it, 1 million people might find that, like, oh, this isn't going to work, while the 100 people that tested it weren't able to get as much sample size. Keep in mind, once again, this goes back to data, stats, analysis, not my expertise. I don't know all the answers to this. I'm sorry I can't give you all the answers to it, and that's that. So, what do I think of an Overwatch Battle Royale like Apex? I mean, it'd be pretty easy. You just make it so everybody's a default hero, and you just loot Overwatch abilities. Will they ever do that? I don't know. I feel like we're at the point now where people probably aren't, or sorry, not people, but I imagine BRs are not being made a ton right now. I think BRs will return at one point with a lot, and BRs are very popular. I think people making a bunch of BRs right now is probably where you won't see that happen as much. Does that make sense? Like, there will be more BRs. I just think, like, remember when we had, like, that moment where, like, there was, like, 30 BRs being made? I think right now they're like, you know what? Apex and Fortnite and, you know, the what is it, like, the PUBGs, and they're doing a really good job. So a lot of games are probably like, okay, where can we iterate a game next? What can it be? If we're going to do a BR, what can we do differently from other BRs, etc.? And I think that's where they're kind of at. So BRs are fun. I actually enjoy BRs. I wish I was better at them because, like, but apparently we're now in the era of making games like Overwatch or making games around that. We got the new Steam game that is apparently probably a lot closer to being released at some point, only because anytime you start to see leaks of any Valve-based game, it means it's pretty damn close, right? It means it's pretty damn close. And then you also have Marvel Rivals next year, right? That happens anytime with a Valve game. Anytime things start to get leaked, it's getting closer to, like, at least a test. So, at least. Point is that, yeah. Anyway, a lot of talking today so far. You said Deadlock? I mean, I haven't seen too much on Deadlock. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm like purposely not seeing a bunch on it yet until it gets closer and like it's a little bit more definitive. Because I'd rather have my first impression on it be like how it's going to look overall rather than like, oh, at the same time, maybe it's fair to look at the alpha and be like, this needs to be worked on. But yeah. What Valve game? It's called Deadlock. It's called Deadlock. So one of the leak videos has Surefour talk. Oh, is Surefour like testing it in that? Is that what's happening? I haven't seen it. I mean, Surefour is a great player in like so many different games. So if you have players like Surefour testing that stuff out, that's great. Surefour is a great player. I'm talking like Surefour can play pretty much any FPS game and be dominant. Straight up. Very good player. Also, chat, okay, let me open up the Spot the Bronze, because we do have a Spot the Bronze, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Once again, my plan for today is a little bit looser than how I normally do things, where I'm like, oh, we're going to do this, this, and this. Today's one of those, we'll see how it goes. Will it be a full day? Will it be a half day? Will it be a short stream? Will it be a long stream? I don't know. You tell me. We'll find out. You remote for this one? Okay. I already hit the button, crap. I'll be honest with you, crap, I already hit the button. So we're good. Because I read that you said put streamer mode on. All right. Let me get to where we need to go to, and then I'll explain what we're doing, all right? Yeah, that's good that you put that there, though. Okay, cool. All right, chat, give me 1 second. I'm just going to stand up and pretend I have something to do. I have nothing to do. I just want to stand up, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll start with Spot the Bronze, and we'll go from there, okay? Be back a second. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying. Appreciate y'all. Be. All right, what did I miss here in YouTube chat? You said you're saying that if they had Doom, Mauga, and Junker Queen in Overwatch 1, Q times would be much better? Oh, you're talking about if it was 6v6? I don't think so. I only say that because I really do believe that getting people to Q tank is really difficult. And that's been an issue since roll Q. I don't disagree with the idea that if they buffed and patched Overwatch 1 that you would have had more people playing it. That I don't disagree with. But no, tank is one of the most difficult roles to get to be able to do that stuff. Happens every time. You said DPS players would play tank? I mean, it would be very minimal. I'm telling you. I've seen how that goes. But I know what you're saying on the other side, so. Okay. Are we ready, chat? Is it time? Like in WoW, it's in any game with tanks. I'm telling you right now. You see it in every game of tanks. It's such a hard problem to get people that basically want to go and do that. But I get what you're saying at the same time. Like there's different ways you can approach that. So all right, anyway, let's do this. All right, so today's video, we are back with another spot, the bronze. So thank you again to the Hard Carry Club Discord for getting everything going. Make sure to check out the Discord. You'll see in the description. They set these up for us. It's really awesome. Thank you a ton. So the way this works is pretty simple. Both teams have a bronze player. All right? The bronze players are on their main roles. Everyone else is told to play it like a rank game, etc. Don't throw on purpose. All of that to make it harder or easier for me to spectate and guess who the bronze player is on each team. Sometimes we get it right, sometimes we don't, but it's fun. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to start off with the blue team here. The reason why the names are randomized is because sometimes you'll have players in the community that you might recognize and you know their rank. So we're trying to prevent that from being a thing. All right? We're just trying to prevent that from being a thing. All right? So here we go. Let's start off here. You know what? Let's start off with D.Va. I think D.Va's a good start. I'm also questioning a D.Va pick on first point Havana already. So that could be a telltale sign that there's something to learn here with this one, but we'll find out, right? All right, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Not so fast. Stop the kill.
Like I said, the D.Va pick on this map already is interesting.
It's not your time.
So the reason why I think it might already be D.Va is because, like, the way that this is being played right now, is a lot of kind of, like, stand still and almost play like Reinhardt, and so there's not much mobility happening, kind of shooting randomly, so, it just feels like the play style here is a little bit, playing more like a statue, right? And then you slowly back up, taking away the map control, so... Like, that's the first time we've seen the mobility. On the flip side, not feeded. So, I am gonna go look through every hero, but I already have a front runner on this team. I think it might be the D.Va. Let's head over to the Widow. Gold gun Widow? It's not Widow. All right. Chungus, thanks for the 4 months of the free Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Well, I don't want to get you baited, because we've been baited by people. Even though they tell people to take it seriously, to make it harder, some players don't get that memo, and they just play like that. Like, they'll just, like, they'll make it a lot more difficult, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, though, based off of this Widow's awareness so far and how they're playing this, I don't think it's the Widow. I really don't. It's not the Widow. I can just tell, really good, like, taking of angles, good grapple play, like, it's not Widow. I can already say, without a doubt, it's not Widow. Young Boba, thanks for the 6 months of here. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I can just tell you right now. Yeah, it's chat, it's not Widow. Already done with that. Let's head to Soldier now.
Ty for keeping me company during the day.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. We have an Emerald Weapon Sojourn. It is not Sojourn. It is not Sojourn. 100%. The Emerald Weapon alone, I know it's not gonna be Sojourn, but like the way that they played aggressively and went for like... One thing that I notice sometimes when I watch bronze games is that one consistent thing that we talk about is playmaking ability, right? Like, going to be able to make a play. It's actually, since I've been doing, like, my goal to just get top $100 rolls for fun, which we did on support. We got it on support. We're already good on tank, got it on support. Almost DPS time. Is that there's a part where, like, DPS players won't go for playmaking. They'll kind of wait on things to happen. No, I know that bronze players will have emerald weapons, too. I just wanted to go off of a basis here that I decided that. I just said a sentence there, didn't even make any sense. But I think that seeing the Sojourn push in for the Kiriko and be fairly accurate during that, I don't think it's a Sojourn. All right, let's head over to the Mercy now. All right, Mercy has the Mythic there. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just going to stick on the Mercy, see how they react.
My skills are still needed.
Here we go.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Activating self-destruct sequence.
That diva still is I'm still thinking it might be the diva. Hog isn't nerfed yet, but might be nerfed. So what am I, you know what I'm looking for with Mercy now? I always get baited by the good movement. A lot of Mercies I watch, whether it's from bronze to top 500, have really good movement. And I've always been kind of like wow, that was amazing to watch. But what kind of has helped me is, and somebody actually mentioned it, is look for like why the Mercy is using the movement more than like the Mercy having good movement. Like why does the Mercy go somewhere, and like why do they do like certain things? And that's what I have to watch for, is like what are they going for? Right now, so far watching the Mercy, I mean, hasn't been the best play so far, but it also, that can be multiple factors, right? Like, for example, yep, not going for the res. I saw that. Not flying into the diva when the diva was feeding. So, there's things I've seen so far that make me go, it's probably not the Mercy. A decent balance of damage boost and heal boost, too, which is always good to see. We're watching. What's the rank of all the players? I actually forgot to read that part. This is a live point of view of watching a Mercy try to pocket somebody now in current Overwatch. Let me see. Uh-oh. This is the longest spawn for the other team. Yeah, honestly, by the way, if you're in that situation again, Mercy, just run to the point. You're not getting out of there. I don't think it's the Mercy, though. I'm going to go to the Kiriko now. Let's see how the Kiriko plays.
Like a gentle rain. It's go time. Never die.
Is it Jade Weapon? So based off of my theory, I have to say, it's not the Kiriko. I'm going to be honest with you, chat.
This might hurt.
I think it's the diva, and I also think I might know who the diva is now, because I know of a bronze diva who, I think it's the diva. I think it's the diva. Yeah, everything I've seen so far, it's the diva. Like right from the get-go. Am I the diva? I said bronze diva. No, I do think it's the diva though. You can tell by the, it's like I said, very static gameplay, a lot of backing up, a lot of kind of just shooting randomly. So I think it's the diva. I think it's the diva. I could be wrong, but I think it's the diva. I think it is. Everything I've seen. Let me see how the Kiriko plays. By the way, crap. Is it who I think it is? I bet. Which isn't a bad thing. It's like I think it's the diva. Yeah. I'm not gonna. I'll have to wait and see. Okay. If it's not the diva, then I'm getting debated. If it's not diva, I'm okay. I gotta go back to Kiriko. Now I'm second guessing. Okay, it's not the Kiriko. Let me see how Mercy handles this team fight. A good res, using cover. It has to be the diva. No, it's not the Mercy. No, it's the diva. 100%. I just don't want to get like stuck like tunnel vision in someone. I've done that before and I've lost. Why not check the other team? I check the other team after because I have to guess that team. I usually go one team at a time. This is spot the bronze, so we don't know who the bronzes are on each team. It's just the way the diva's playing is very like not using mobility, kind of playing around the cart, like understanding the idea of tanking, but like not like creating too much space. It's the diva. I'm more than confident it's the diva, and honestly, if it isn't the diva, you've done a great job of like. Saw a little bit of mobility there. It has to be. I'm locked into the diva. It's diva. All right, I'm giving it the full half, but I'm locked into the diva. If it's not the diva, I have to go with it. Did the diva's debating me? Well, you know what? Listen, they even said in the rules to give it their all, so if this diva's debating me, you know what? Then that's on them. Yeah, it's the diva. Who else could it be? Like,
Let the kitsune guide you. Precision and
it's diva. I am locked in on diva already. Also, that sound, if you just heard it randomly, was me minimizing my mouse. That's it. I am locked in on the diva already. That's who I'm going with. It's just by the positioning, like, the not really going for mobility-based plays, moving around that way. Like, I just think it's the diva.
Emery always said
Oh no, they're on Rhine now. Uh-oh.
Wonder where he ended up.
Uh-oh. I swear if they end up being the best Reinhardt in the world. Wait a second. I'm gonna know right away. This is the final test. Right here.
Attackers incoming.
Behind me, friends.
Escort the payload in our pair. Your pain will be endless.
Okay, it's Rhine. Alright. Head over to the diva now on this side. See what the difference in gameplay is. We're now onto the red team. I'm already locked in on the Rhine and the other team. Now, do you see right here how this diva is a little bit more concentrated on, like helping their team, DMing their teammates, working with their team, not randomly shooting? Like, this is, do you see the difference right here? Right? Like, do you see the difference that we're seeing right now? So it's not as static, a little bit more like kind of playing with the team, not getting backed up easily, right? Like, if they fly out of here, then like that'll be another telltale sign for me that they're not. Like, watch. Staying on the car to stop car, which I'm fine with. Ryan's behind him, flying up to high ground. This is why, you see the difference in like the diva playstyle there? That's why, because I think they're trying to do more, and this is like where you'll start to see like each player play differently. That's why I think it's not the diva right now. It doesn't mean it won't be the diva, but like if I'm just kind of going through this and trying to see a little bit easier, I just think the diva is doing enough for me on like playing here and just like looking for DM, you know, working together with the team, etc. I just think like I don't think it's the diva, and based off of what I'm seeing, I still don't think it's the diva. Taking away map control on the side, yeah. I'm pretty confident in this one. I'll come back to the diva in a little bit. It's not diva. The flight melee combo. And then that's just tank getting grinded down. Okay, let's head over to the cast now. Oh, emerald weapon, not cast. No, I'm kidding. I know that's not the indicator.
I'm with you.
You know, that wasn't the best go of things for Cassidy, but that also doesn't mean that it is the Cassidy. It just wasn't the best go of things for Cassidy, right?
No time to waste.
This ends.
We'll see.
now.
We're gonna give it a second. We'll give it time. All right, we'll give it time. Nice shot. Oh, you're right. Does have the emerald weapon with the green Cassidy skin. So you're right.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Doing well on like the fashion side of things, as you were saying. Good call. Did well-matched colors. Meanwhile, I'll have like orange and white shoes with some random pair of pants and a t-shirt that doesn't match. I don't know on the cast yet. They're not bad, so I don't think it's the cast. But like I'm trying to figure out like I don't think it's cast. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's cast. It just goes back to the playmaking ability. I'm seeing some decent playmaking, so I don't think it's the cast. Let's head over to the soldier now. Dude, there is something about this Soldier 76 weapon that is just like, I don't know if I love it or hate it. I can't tell. What was that, Shatter? A big slam! Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Let's see. Chat, give him time. Give him time.
Be killed.
Good ult. Very good devolve. Huh. I don't know. It could be Soldier 76, right? You know what it is for me? It's the sprint and stop. I'll show you in a second what I mean.
This ends now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I need to watch the supports. It actually might be the Soldier. Like, I see good aim there, but I also see the moments of, like, the sprint stop. They just sprint and they stop, see? And I know that, like, it just doesn't feel as, like, consistent. I don't know. I'll keep looking. Did you see how they're playing it, too? Like, we'll see this ult. Pretty good ult, actually. Good combo. Waited for their team. I will say there was a bit of teamwork aspect there that looked good. Okay. Let's head over to the Kiriko now. Starting to get a gauge on how the supports are playing. Is this the new Kiriko skin? I think it is. Did a bronze Soldier 76 when they held the ult for that long? That's fair. I can see that. I'm watching. I like how this team is definitely a bit more difficult for me. Nice shot by the Moira. Sometimes the Moira just hits shots like that and there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do at that point.
That was interesting.
We just need to hold them off a little. That warms the bones.
Let the Kitsune
Kiriko ult.
guide you.
I'm on fire! What else is new?
Kill the Mahol.
You know, I don't... Okay. We're gonna rewind all the way back to the other half, because I just don't have enough... I want to see.
2, 1. Attackers in.
Actually, the other player's playing Somber right now. Okay, I gotta go on the supports.
The payload is under my protection.
Draw strength from nature.
I don't think it was them. I don't think it's the DPS. I'm gonna watch the Ana for a bit now. Oh, nice sleep. Didn't even sleep the Widow. Using cover, playing nice angles.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Join me in defending the payload.
I don't think it's Ana. And the reason being is, like, I actually think the positioning's been really good so far. Like, it's not perfect, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? This is a tough one. What are we spectating? Spot the bronze. And let me go back to Kiriko.
Must get the payload moving.
Let me see.
I've got you. Hey, dodge this.
Dude, this is a tough one. Who is it? You think it's the cast? We're gonna go watch Tracer here. I'll go back to the Tracer. I forgot what the range of the match was. I mean, I'm not going to look at a missed pulse bomb and say anything because I do that all the time. Huh. Oh. Okay. Wow. Oh, it's a plat. The lobby average is plat 3. Okay. Here we go.
We can still be friends, right?
I want to see. We got to go to, like, process of elimination at this point. Like, I don't think it's the tank. I don't think it's the Ramatra, right? It's definitely not the Ramatra. At least in my opinion. So I'm already going to do that. You know what? I'm starting to think it's not the Sombra either. I'm starting to think it's not the Sombra either. Because they were playing Soldier, but like their Sombra plays been much better, so maybe they aren't the best soldiers. I want to see how they play make this a little bit. I'm not sure, Ben. I don't think it's Sombra. I actually don't think it is. That was a good play. I actually don't think it is. No, it's on Sombra. So on Soldier, we got baited a little bit. Like, they're not even leading off with a hack either. They're either going for their shots right away or using a virus. Yeah, it's on. It's on. Okay. So that leaves... Okay, so we eliminate 2 of them there. That leaves Cassidy, Kiriko. Let's go back to Kiriko. You said they don't use wall climb? I just watched them wall climb twice. Interesting cleanse, but I get it. Let's go back to Diana now. Diana's in this like tight spot here, like just kind of stuck.
You're powered up. Get in there.
That was instant too, like in a good way. You know, I don't think it's Ana. Everything I've seen so far from Ana has been like good positioning. It's been good positioning. Pretty good cooldown usage, surviving like really tight corridors. So I think that just leaves Cassidy or Kiriko. I think it's either the Kiriko or the Cass. Who could it be? Let me see. Let's do yard work. Have a good time. Hope it goes well.
This ends now.
Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Let's get back to it.
Wait a second.
Maybe a different angle.
Yes, this is Guess the Bronze. I just don't... I'm trying to...
What's the hold up?
You know what the problem is?
Be healed.
Is like some people are like, oh, imagine if like... You might think you're bronze in these games. It's not even that any of them are playing necessarily bad, and that's the problem. Does that make sense? I can't figure out who it is because they're not like... It's not like... It's been pretty good. Like, it's not like terrible. Like, you know what I mean? Like... So it's hard for me to like really figure out who it is. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see. Ooh, that's a cleanse. Wrong button that was, I think.
I'm really feeling the heat.
You still have much to learn. I see you.
How you want?
This is why you had to play seriously. That's why I like when they play seriously. It's a lot harder when they're actually playing it seriously than when they're like just like all memeing. You know what? Like, is there a chance where this is Cass? I actually think it might be Cass.
I licked my wounds. Let's go.
And the only reason why, it's not even because they're playing necessarily bad. It's just because, like, I can't... Dude, this is tough. Okay, I gotta see this again.
Enemy in my sight. Draw strength from nature.
Using their Swift Step. Random Nano. Let's see what the Cass does with the Nano.
This ends.
I think it's Cass. I think it's Cass. Here's why. And keep in mind that I could be completely wrong. Cass keeps defaulting to being like a right-click Randy. The Kiriko, even though it's had some, like, you know, misused abilities, definitely understands a lot of, like, what they want to do. And on top of that, I start to watch where the Cassidy's position is in the middle of a team fight, and they always end up in a bad spot. So, like, they're hitting some shots there, but, like, do you see their position? They always end up in a spot where they just, like, if they play it safe. Oh, huge hinder. But they're also not playing terribly, where I'm like, oh, well, this is obvious. I honestly, chat, as of right now, I think we'd be here all day. So I'm going to lock in on the Cass. I'm going to lock in on the Cass. And the only reason why is because I find that their positioning ends up pretty bad over time, while the other supports, which it could be the supports, have kind of prioritized better positioning. I want to see one more thing before I lock in my answers. Does Hog actually get nerfed? Yes. Dude, this is difficult. I want to get them both right. There's headshots. It's Cass. I think it's Cass. And I look at it from this way. Everybody else here has kind of gotten, like, the memo of, like, we're going to go on good positioning, we're going to end up here. And the Cass kind of, like, has good moments, but then kind of ends up by themselves and, like, kind of, like, loses awareness of where their team's at. So, like, that's why I think it could be the Cassidy. There's a chance it's the Kiriko, and if it's anybody else, they have done a good enough job for me to know it's not them. Like, I think, like, there was, we might have thought it was, like, this, oh, but the Soldier, when they play Soldier, but their Sombra was so much better. Did I talk myself out of... You know what? I can't sit here all day long doing this. I mean, I could if I wanted to. Technically, I could. You said it's the Soldier, but, like, the problem is like, I want you to see that Soldier gameplay, and I want you to see this gameplay. It's just so different on, like, when you're watching them play Sombra that, like, it almost feels like they play a lot of Sombra and not a lot of Soldier. So, like, they're just playing Soldier, but their Sombra's... I don't see it. I think that like the problem is that they're way more comfortable playing Sombra than they are on Soldier. And I've seen enough like decent aim on Sombra. It's like it's wild how their difference of play between that's what I'm saying. Like you saw the Soldier and you're like, wait a second. Like wait a second. Like that's probably the Soldier. Then you see the Sombra and you're like, they don't lead off with a hack. They lead off with virus. Like they're kind of, you know. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna stop there. I'm gonna lock in my answers. I think this is the best thing we can do because I will be here all day. I think that on the blue team, it was the Diva, and I think on the red team, it's the Cassidy. But I will be honest with you, on the red team, I think everybody played well enough for me to be difficult in this one. The blue team, I think, is the Diva. Which is it rap, by the way? Crap. Yep, I knew it. I was right on that one. It definitely made it a little bit easier, but we do know of a player who's he's super nice, but like I the Diva and then like seeing that, yeah, that's what I figured. So that was kind of an easier one for me. For the red team, I mean, I can probably just unlock the names now too. Let me just do that now. 1 second. I gotta. Oh, the red team was the tank? What? Dude, this is what I mean. I tunnel vision, right? I look at the tank, I see the comparison to the other tank, and I go, you know what? I go, that tank played fine. But I did it exactly. The one mistake I always make in Spot the Bronze is I'll immediately see something like, that's good, and then never go back to them. And chat, who was the one hero throughout this whole game that we didn't go back to after we decided it wasn't them? I compared the other tanks. I looked at their tank. I said, you know what? No, look how different that is. They're peeling for their team. They're not just shooting randomly. It has to be the tank. I go over to their Ramatra. I'm like, okay, looks good enough for me. And then I just go off of that. See? I will say, I did enjoy this version of Spot the Bronze better. Sometimes in the past, they've been told to make it harder for me to see who the bronze is. I actually like the way this went. Because when all the players are actually taking it seriously and playing it well, it's harder for me to figure that out, but also fun to figure that out. So this is a much better, this was a much better Spot the Bronze in my opinion, than how it's been in the past. You told me it wasn't cast. That's fine. There's going to be times where you're going to be correct on that one, and then I'm going to be incorrect on that one. That's just how things go. But yeah, honestly, good job by the team, and we got one right, which I guess is a good sign. So, you said that poor cast is now quitting Overwatch. I actually think we're looking at it incorrectly on that one. I didn't sit there and go, oh, they're the bronze. I narrowed it down to 2 other people and automatically had to just go with one of them. Do you get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that I thought they were playing bad. It was like I just had to try to do process of elimination, and because I eliminated the one person who was bronze in their team, it came down to me just trying to analyze the smallest things. That has to be it, right? Did a good job, honestly. Great job. Good Spot the Bronze. I enjoyed those. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't, leave a comment. All of that helps. Let us know if you want us to do more of these. I have fun with these. Obviously, we can definitely make these happen more often if you like those. But definitely let me know. And let me know what you think of the new style where basically the players have to try their absolute hardest in comparison to try to hide that they're not in a certain rank. Let me know what you think. We also record these live on stream. If you look below the webcam, you can see the Twitch chat right there. So stop by if you haven't. And with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. Good to go. Tibbs, thank you for the 3 months of the free Prime. So thank you. Appreciate it. I was happy with that, though. That was a good video. That was a lot more difficult, too. And good thing on the stream remote call, by the way, too, Crap. I 100% would have guessed that. I know Raps in bronze. That's why I was like, okay, I got to be careful with that one. But then, once I saw the gameplay, I'm like, okay. I know of a good bronze player who sometimes, so it was there, so. Oh, yeah, no, I'm saying I prefer it when people aren't throwing, is what I'm saying. I want people to try their hardest crap. It's way easier when they do that. Oh, yeah. It's way easier when that happens. Okay, cool. So, I don't know what I want to do next. I'm not going to play tank until Roadhog's nerfed, probably today. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. Yep. I don't know what I want to do. What are the options? I don't know. Flavortown, thanks for the 10 months of the Futures Process. Thank you. Appreciate it. Chat, look, I am exactly top 500 on support. Do you see this? Exactly top 500. Yep. Look at that. Look at us go. What can I say, chat? Get my support up so I don't lose it? No, I gotta do DPS next. Listen, all I need to do is have it stay to my season high, you know? Yeah, I don't really feel like playing against Hog right now in ranked. I guess I just keep trying to push DPS a little bit. Let me do a couple warm-up games, quick play games, and then go from there. Probably the best bet. Let's do it. Let's see how that goes. We'll see how that goes.
I can't believe it's been almost a year hanging out with this awesome community. When I joined here I was a high bronze player, and thanks to emongg, all the videos, and guidance I just hit plat for the first time. Love you all. Emongg.
Thank you, Grass. Let's go, Miss Monster. Thank you for the 11 months of Tier 1. That's what we like to hear. Thank you. Let's go. Also, let me fix this so I can minimize without sound muting. There we go. I was happy with the spot the bronze there and all that. It was fun. Alright, what are we doing here? We vibing? We're vibing.
Our future will be forged by you.
Yeah, the problem I face in top 500 is I play against Roadhogs all day long. Like, they just play all day long, and like they just absolutely dominate me. So D.Va actually is in probably the worst state D.Va's been in a while. So D.Va, it's harder to play against those comps. D.Va's not bad, just D.Va's in a bit of a struggle right now. Which that was confirmed in like the in the AMA. They're saying that D.Va definitely has seen a decrease across the board and like just winning since the patch. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I mean the patch definitely nerfing. That's why Winston, like if I try to burst damage a Winston right now, like it's like straight up, if I try to burst damage a Winston, I do like 4 damage to him. That's an over exaggeration on the damage amount, like, but if I use all my resources into D.Va right now and they stand still AFK, I still won't get them. And they'll survive easily and then just grind me down because they do way more damage on the armor, so. That makes sense. Thank you. Play it safe there. Yeah, so D.Va just matches up way worse against a ton of heroes. Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Oh, they didn't shoot at me. Not bad. Did a rough match last night? Not really. I mean, it was a fun match. We had a good time. You gotta remember, Team Overwatch, we're not expecting to be a team that goes 25-0. We're gonna be a fun team that will be fun to watch, win or lose. That's what Team Overwatch is. Bro Skulls, thanks for the gift this up. Thank you, appreciate it. We'll play to win, but like, listen, there's gonna be teams who are well practiced, have a great group of players. You know, we're just vibing. Here we go. This is quick play right now. You're down to blame the support that did a pre-match Shuey? Yeah, but you also gifted him 69 subs for that event, so, no. I get it. That's just nice, you know? Oh, I hit those buttons wrong. No, I'm on top of 100 DPS yet, so. You're down to blame the tank who didn't do a pre-match Shuey? You're right, I did miss out on 69 gifted subs and not do an 8 p.m. Shuey right before my match. I don't know what I was thinking at that time. Oh, what a hinder! What a hinder! Are you kidding me? I didn't know we were doing that. How's Ryan this season? Much better, I think. From what I've seen. I could be wrong, though. I mean, you're probably fine with that, Alex. As long as it's something ridiculous, you're fine. I trust you. Chat, I want you to know something. Guess what? Oh no, I thought I stopped the ultimate there. It was our Sombra who hacked the Sigma. I was like, did I stop them with the right click? Thanks for the trust. I just want to link like their jacket they got or something from Instagram. I don't know what jacket they got, but they got a jacket. They're happy about it. The problem I've had running into top 500 DPS for me is that I'm not good at DPS right now. That's been the problem. So, a lot to analyze there. You know?
No one can hide.
Oh, who goes Sombra in a quick play game? I have a Sombra on my team.
Meteor strike.
Oh, that's what you get, Hog. Look at that, chat. Just a great quick play game at 12 on a Friday, you know? Go in the bathroom, be right back.
Play of the game.
Meteor strike.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'm back, chat. Okay, we're chilling. How we all doing? I gotta figure out something. You know what I need to do? So I already created one challenge we're gonna do, right? We're gonna do next time there's drops. We're gonna have a stream where I have to win 40 games of quick play because I'm the hero. I have to win a game on every hero before I turn the stream off. That's one thing I want to do. I need to figure out some other stuff in the meantime. I think there'd be some fun things to do. I just want to kind of get back into adding a couple of those. And also, it gets rid of the monotony of 30 games of playing Antarctic Peninsula. So. Am I asking for more challenges? I'm more just trying to brainstorm some things that I think would be really cool for like both YouTube and when I'm streaming it. When's the next drops? Oh, we have no idea. We'll always let you know when the next drops are. Don't you worry, but I have no idea when the next ones are. Probably towards the end of the season. They usually do like battle pass tier skips or something. We can maybe do it during then. You know? Although I think they should do competitive point drops. I think that would go really well. Rather than tier skip drops. I think people would really like that. The real Kimosabe, thanks for the features prize. Thank you, appreciate it. I think that would be the way to do it. Because not everybody wants to grind ranked a ton for the emerald weapons, but like if you give some type of emerald weapon points, not enough to get a weapon, but enough to like allow players to get closer, then I'm sure players will be more incentivized to want to actually play ranked a little bit to get those weapons. So. You know, it could even just be like 500 competitive points to get you one step closer and takes away a little bit of some of that time. So. And then like you can just build them up over time, kind of like how players will just bank their battle pass tier skips for like multiple seasons. You can just do the same thing, and next thing you know, you eventually are close enough to earn the weapon. So. Damn, I did nothing there. It was great. I think those would be good drops, though. Oh. They're not giving 500? I mean, it would be, you have to require a certain amount of time. I'm just coming up with random ideas. I don't know. Who knows?
Over there.
Too many people don't want to play comp? Yeah, but comp's where you can get yelled at by your teammates when they type question marks at a voice chat to you. Like, if you're not enjoying that experience, I don't know what Great, isn't it? What about Mythic Prism drops? I don't disagree with that either. You'd have to give a small amount, but like, I mean, honestly, like, why not give like 10 Mythic Prisms, like, make it so you get 1 Prism an hour? I know that's, on paper, that's gonna be like, wait, really? But like, that's probably what they would find as like a middle ground justification for it, but you could do definitely things like that for sure. I think. You know what I mean? How did I lose the... There we go. I'm getting better at that, by the way. Being able to, like, create a wall jump without having to, like, get the height. I've gotten much better at that, I'd say. I can't do it, like, super frequently, but I definitely do it more. See? They don't do it one at a time? That's true. I mean, technically a player could claim when they want it, though. So. Which I think the isn't there some irony in that one too, Supernod? When you're playing and then they're telling you that you're bad, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh damn, I hacked up. I'm saying that, yeah, the thing is like, it's funny how they go that route. It's clearly your fault, right? Guy reminds you about the 1 point for Bastion? Yeah, oh yeah. You love being told you're bad at your comp games? My favorite one is the people who literally just type question marks the whole time. And like the only input they put is that bad, you're bad. And they just type question marks. Someone in chat's going, yeah, I do that. I'm like, yeah. I'm sure, it probably is. I get it. What's the deal with the Roadhog nerfs? We don't know what the nerfs are going to be just yet. You had a support say support diff when they went 1 and 11? Well, yeah. Well, I mean, 11 and 11? Yeah, because you didn't heal them, right? It's not your soldier's fault for going in 11 deaths. It's your fault for not healing them because clearly they playing perfect. That's a you problem at that point, right? You know what I mean? I mean, that's how you think it would work, right? With how they're speaking about the game at that point. The best drop they could give out is giving 1 coin for watching for 24 hours. Oh, that would pop off. That'd be the most. That would be the most people you ever see AFK a channel just to get drops. And then it will create more problems because then there'll be players who don't understand what they're going for with the drops there, right? And then those players just end up with the same issue that you had with the gingerbread one to begin with. Tricked you. Tricked myself too, but I tricked you also, so that's kind of a win-win. Keep it going. This guy got mines off again. Oh, someone got hit by him. That's enough for me. Someone else got hit by him. I can't... Oh, no, that's it. Gave some shields to my teammate. Don't know if it mattered, but I tried. Pile driving point again. I think I'm running out of steam here. I don't think I have any more HP. I tap point one more time, and I can't make it back. I tried. No! Well, we tried. It happens. Also, if you're on the YouTube stream, make sure to hit the like button on YouTube stream. Apparently it helps. Apparently it helps. Why am I throwing? Was I throwing? I don't even know what I was doing. Did I throw? You said if you drop a $1,000 super chat as well. Can you even do a $1,000 super chat? Like, what's the most you could do on bits? Like, how does that... I was going to say, I don't even think you can do a $1,000 super chat. Oh. Why does the title say Hog Nerfed? Well, the title says Hog Nerfed with 2 question marks. That... because Hog is probably getting nerfed today. You said 100k bits? What is 100k bits? You said super chat is 500? Ah, okay. Come on, meme. You got to keep up with the super chat limitations, okay? Are you serious, meme? You're only a mod on TikTok? Yeah, come on, meme. Did 200 for the most? Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that, so that's what I was... Am I gonna play comp today? Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just vibing. Today's one of these. Today's one of the I am vibing days, right? So what we do today will just be dependent on what we decide to do. That's it. I'm just vibing. We're just chilling. I got nothing else in that one. I'm considering a half day. I'm considering a full day. I'm considering... I don't know. Did bingo? No bingo today, but I do need to... We don't rush bingo cards anymore. We just kind of wait and see what will be a good bingo card, and then we go from there. Joey, thanks for the feature sponsor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm trying to win my games, though, Zombie. That's the problem.
Prepare for battle.
Is it 100k? So you can do 100k bits. That's 1 point. That's 1,500. Oh, okay. Damn. A lot. Brabbers, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't realize they had those in the bank. Here you go. Oh, thank you. Is there any other stuff coming today aside from the Roadhog nerf? Probably the Mauga and Orisa buff, but we'll have to see. That's very much a wait and see still. No? Can I play Queen, please? Maybe later. I'm just practicing heroes I need to practice in quick play. I'm surprised I get tank as the only role whenever I queue quick play. I don't understand why. Grabbers, thanks for another 100 bits. Thank you. When are they going to announce the nerfs? I don't know. It's Friday. It was Friday even on like a regular scheduled like patch cycle? Or is it a hot fix where like they'll post on the forums at like 7:30 Eastern tonight? Oh, yeah, here's the nerf. It's one of the two. Thanks for another 100 bits. You said nerf Venomine? I mean, Venomine is really strong. So. Did you only get tank too? I don't know. I wouldn't doubt if you see a lot more Winston soon in ranked. With the nerfs to Hog coming up. Okay, in my defense, I thought I could face tank a Reaper now because I read somewhere that Reaper's really bad against tanks, so I just face tank him. So that's clearly my teammate's fault for not healing me. Yeah, I still gotta watch Critical Role one time. Or listen to it. I've always heard great things about it. I've also heard the show's great. I think that, you know when I'll start grinding that? When I finally get my own D&D thing going. Which is still something I really want to do. Really, I want to start doing puzzle videos and record D&D when I get my house. If I get my house. Watch. I will say, chat, we are getting closer than we have been the whole time. Like, I'm pretty sure that I am, like, very close to that. Like, this week close. Or next week close. Like, my latest upload with the Diamond Jam Winston? Heck yeah. I mean, honestly, Crap's been doing a great job picking out the games, and I've been also recognizing, like, my limit on when I want to do spectatins to give much higher quality spectatins, and I think you're seeing a combo of that both happening, which has been great. So I kind of want to ult this just to see if I can make a play happen, but let me see if I can... Oh. I'm not gonna ult it. You just took your sister and brother-in-law to get a house? You just go to the house store? Oh, it took a month. I thought you said you just took him to get a house. It took a month to get a house? Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing a build. First live instead of a YouTube video? Welcome. I think we're gonna be doing a build instead of like a just buying an existing one right now. It just like with the way the housing market is right now, it came down to like I'd rather just be able to build a house and kind of go with what I want than to just like, you know what I mean? That's kind of was my decision. That was basically it. I just wanted to get a house that I could like kind of build around what I want more than like, you know. Because a lot of like what would happen is, and especially in Massachusetts, they, oh, I kind of like this house, and then I'd look and they'd be like, yeah, it's really good. It's about 40% more than what the actual price will be. Also, the house was built in 1832, so you're gonna have to do a couple of repairs to it. And also, you have well water, but it's also contaminated. But that's the only way you're gonna get water. So, that's it. I actually did vent, and I looked into it a lot of the time, and a lot of the times it just didn't add up for like what would be ideal. Like we looked at it, and we tried. I mean, we had so like 2 years ago we put an offer in on a house that we really liked because basically it was a house that was owned by a house builder. It was like his custom home that was designed for his cat, and it had like a finished basement. And I was like, oh, I love that. We put an offer in on it. We put it in at asking at the time, and somebody paid them 100,000 extra, all in cash. Yeah, all in cash. Because we were the second best offer. We were the second best offer, so even if we went that extra on the asking price, it wouldn't have mattered because it wasn't going to be in all cash. So we just got rolled. Yeah. Oh yeah, they had no. It wasn't just the 100K in cash. They paid the whole thing in cash. The whole thing was paid in cash. Yes, exactly, Vent, and that's why I'm going with like what I think would be a good build. So, yeah. Oh, I loved it because they had a bunch of cat doors, which also, though, one of the cool things that I enjoyed about visiting houses, though, when we were looking for houses for a while, was it kind of gives you inspiration on what you would want to do and not do with your house. And I learned a lot about that. So when we were in the process of like talking to the builders and like getting them to like kind of build a house, we were able to build things we wanted, things we liked, things we saw, and we were pretty happy with it. So yeah. How much are houses in my area? Oh, in Massachusetts? Oh, Massachusetts, I think anybody from Mass will tell you it's super cheap right now. For some reason I keep hearing from people saying that I should buy high, sell low, because Massachusetts is really good at that right now. So there we go. Did exactly what I wanted to. Get the Mercy off the Ashe, get the free pick, and then watch them res the Mercy for the Ashe. Nope, not on my watch. I know what you're doing. You come here. No, I don't care. I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to do this to you. I did not. Whoa, why are you here? No, I was kidding. It was a prank. It was a prank. Oh. Meanwhile, the Moira saves the Mercy, but the Mercy never saves the Moira. Oh, what a shot by me. Oh, what a shot. I'm one-clipping people left and right. What are you going to do, res everybody we just got? I don't think so. Can you come here? You don't have fade again, do you? No. That would be too short of a... Oh, okay, they faded in. One-clipped him again. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just got juked. Where'd the Mercy go? Couldn't tell you. All right, my Widow got him. Dude, I don't know where they went. I'm gonna be honest with you. They were somewhere, but they weren't anywhere near me. I just broke my ankles right there.
Meteor strike. Enemy detected.
Got him.
I didn't see you there.
Without our guidance.
We're catching up! Sojourn en route.
All right. At that point, I was just kind of hoping if I dive into them, that they would see me and then orb me. Well, the tank passive's really OP. That passive in general is ridiculous because you can get healed up to full HP over 85 seconds. So they're lucky that didn't kick in because guess what was going to happen? Wait, the heck of their movement! This is my moment! Let's go! And there you go, chat, just like that. And how could I? What do you mean? I had enough of Princess 420 flying across the map. I had to do something, okay? One clip. Nice.
That's some
Overtime. Almost there.
Stay on target.
much appreciated.
That's a Doom with ultimate. No, it's not. Shot.
Stay with the robot.
Are you doing random?
Let's stick with it.
Your strike.
Oh no, oh no. Mercy's gonna valve the point. This is still going. I might try to res too, because I can stay on the point and res. Nope, I won my quick play game. After all that, chat, we won this intense quick play game.
We're in the lead.
What is this here about hog nerfs? We have to wait and see if they ever do it, but I'm hoping. I am hoping.
Play of the game.
Aelstrom, thanks for the 36 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Continue on. We're vibing. Oh, that's good, random. Oh, yeah, because you said you just moved somewhere new. That'll be good to have. So you have, like, that's always probably good to find when you move somewhere new and you're, like, learning a different language and stuff. I can definitely see that being good for sure, so. They heard they're going to make Hanzo OP? Increase the ult speed by 100%? I mean, that would be something. Level 1,520? I am. Yep. You don't see Sim play it much? A ton? It happens. We don't know when they're doing hog nerfs. Like, you would think 2 p.m. Eastern, but like it doesn't necessarily mean they're on that same level of cadence right now. You know what I mean? Like they could be 5 p.m. today. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Also, once again, chat, I will be at DreamHack Dallas, so if you see me there, feel free to go up to me and all that. Say hi. I won't be bothered. Even if it looks like I'm busy, y'all let me do this every day, so I have zero problem taking time out of my day. Like it's totally fine with me. All right? When I'm out of the event.
Select your hero.
I will be streaming a lot during it, so. The people that we're working with, Flavortown, have a lot of experience in that, so we should be good in that one, but I appreciate the advice in that, too. It's always good to know that. Worth it to jump into WoW if you can only play 3 months but just want to play the expansions after Wrath? Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, Obi-Wan Cannoli, I would say that they're apparently they're fast-tracking Cataclysm quite a bit. Like, they're fast-tracking Cataclysm, so if you want to play Cataclysm at, like, a fast rate, this is probably the time to do that, for sure. I would say, at least. Yeah.
We should begin.
Sorry, I'm trying to find out. Speaking of WoW, I need to find where the quest is.
The doctor is in.
Yeah.
Good.
Time to dust off the Warlock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Echo here.
You know what I realized, chat? It's gonna be weird, because, like, most of the flights I've taken recently are, like, 6 hours plus, but now going to Dallas is under 4 hours, and then, like 3.5 hours on the way back. It's gonna feel like a quick one, isn't it? Hog player? Oh, it's quick play. It's always hog players and quick play. Quick play, it's hog players and sombras. That's pretty much all you see. Do you event? Oh, I know.
Let's take them out.
Which tank counters Hog? ROADHOG is probably one of the better tanks for tanking for countering Hog. That or Mauga. Dude, what was any of that?
Meteor strike.
I should be fine. Oh, damn. Nice play. Speaking of Mauga, I'm glad they went Mauga. You could still be in your state for driving for 6 hours? I think in Massachusetts, I think it's like, what, 3 hours is the most? Actually, I don't know. If you go to the very, like, edge of, like, Cape Cod and then drive all the way to Western Mass, how long of a drive is that? I guess that's the question. Was it Dallas? DreamHack Dallas, the OWCS Major. I'm going to be co-streaming from there. I'm going to be co-streaming.
No, you don't.
It's 4 hours from the Cape to West? Okay, that makes sense. Talking about with traffic? Well, Massachusetts doesn't have as bad of a traffic until the summertime from that area. Like, Massachusetts has traffic. It's just, like, going out west, I don't even know if you'd have much traffic, would you? It's when you go into Boston where you'll get, like, huge traffic.
Do something.
Which, that just, driving into Boston is, like, not my favorite.
The payload is advancing.
Gotta kill their pylon, because that pylon could save somebody. Look at it. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I don't really plan on driving too much in Texas. I'm just gonna be going from the hotel to the venue to the back and forth. Maybe go out to eat. So I don't plan on driving there.
Meteor strike.
That's a way to block a doorway. You just sit there with Doom ult. Ain't no way they're walking through that door. You just sit there.
I thought you were a challenger.
Honestly, I don't know, Vent. I haven't been to, like, I haven't been down to that part of, like, the Cape, like D-Town and all that. I don't know, like, how far away it would be to, like, from that area all the way down to, like, Western Mass. I just don't know. Lonnie might know. I mean, she's more from Western Mass than anything. Well, she's not really from, she's more like Central, right? She's from, like, Worcester area, so that's... No.
On the payload. You all care to join me?
Oh, I should have ulted. But I also kind of felt bad. They keep switching back between Hog and Mauga to play counter swap in quick play, so I had to give him at least one already. Here we go. from Southern Mass. There you go. Oh yeah, the Cape area is nice. I the Cape is nice. I mean, Massachusetts. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Massachusetts during like late spring and all of summer, outside of like the humidity that you have during that, it's just like it's just pretty beautiful in general. Like looks cool, looks nice. When the trees start growing in, like you know, all the you know, the dead trees and everything. Like it looks great aesthetically. It's very pleasing. And then you get to like November, and then it just looks very gloomy. And then yeah, rinse and repeat. You would have loved the winter. You love the winter you spent in Mass? I mean, it depends if you like the winter. I don't go outside. So, I'm fine with the winter here. Is Hyannis nice? I haven't been to Hyannis too much. I think I went there for a wrestling show. And there was this band my aunt was a huge fan of that we saw a couple times called The Monkees. She loved that band, so like we would just randomly go to like one of their like, they have like a tent there. So I went there, I think for like a wrestling like show, a wrestling house show one time, and then like for like a concert there once. Oh, this was years ago, Ben. You went snowboarding in Worcester? That's nice. I went snowboarding once, and my friends were like, "Hey, you should come snowboarding with us. We'll teach you how to do everything." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds great. I've been wanting to try it. Let's go." I get there. They go, "Okay, here's the hill where all the people who don't know how to snowboard are free and better snowboarding than you are, and have fun. See you later." I didn't see him the rest of the vacation. And I just kept falling over, and my tailbone hurt. That was my snowboarding experience. Yeah, oh yeah, they didn't teach me. They left. They left me there, and I was by myself the whole time. They went on to like the really tough ones. I went down to like the yep. Okay. Oh, it was awful, because, like, I'm over here trying to learn how to, like, snowboard, and I'm just falling over on cooldown, and then, like, a 3-year-old is just, like, snowboarding past me, like, this is great! Paw Patrol! And I'm like, dude, I don't even know what's going on!
Just what the payload is progressing.
So yeah, I haven't been snowboarding since. Although I did go back to that area when I went to New Hampshire. Wow, that was a Boston accent. Lonnie and I, remember a couple years ago when I took like that, like, at the time, this was a lot for me. I was like, Chad, I'm taking 3 days off. Lonnie and I went up to New Hampshire. That's kind of just like I think it was our anniversary or something. We want to try something. We went up there, and let me tell you what, after day one, I didn't know what to do. We went hiking though, that was fun. And then we stayed at some hotel that was like apparently also haunted, but only in a certain part of the hotel. And then the hotel was like a lot older, and we just kind of didn't know what to do. I actually enjoyed hiking. Can I ice skate? No. So I can't ice skate because my dad couldn't ice skate, so he didn't want to go ice skate. And that was it. My dad just doesn't know how to skate, so he automatically assumed I didn't know how to skate, so I just never went skating. That was pretty much it. Did I skateboard? I skateboarded with my fingers when I had those little small skateboards, like the, what do they call them? Like the flip decks or something? Does that count? That's why I haven't tried it in 20 years. Talking about ice skating? Well, actually, I did go ice skating again one time where, like, my parents brought me and my sister went. But then there was a group of kids there. I think I was like 12 years old at the time. That thought I was somebody else, so they just started bullying me and calling me like somebody else's name. They were calling me like Vincent or something. Like, yeah, how do you feel about that, Vincent? Oh, have a good fall. And I'm like, first of all, who the hell is Vincent? And they just kept getting mad at me and angry at me, so I think I cried and left. So that, yeah, no, I haven't gone since. That was literally my experience. They thought I was some like kid in their school, and I'm like, dude, I live like 2 hours from here. I don't even know who you are. But they were convinced I was this kid from school, and they just kept bullying me. And I'm like, dude, it's not me. And I kept falling down. They just skate by really fast, like, nice fall, Vincent. I'm like, who is Vincent? I'm like, I don't know who they are. Yeah, so then I got up and I left the skating rink, and I don't think I've gone since. That's what happened the whole time. Oh, man. All right, it's Genji time. Oh, no, I must have been like 10 years old when I went ice skating during that. But, like, I was not repeating that experience again. Especially when I was a kid. Like, anytime I would get, like, bullied anywhere, for me, I'd be like, yeah, I don't want to do that. And then my mom would be like, no, you got to do it. It's like socialize. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's not fun to me. I'm not going to do that. They're like, no, you got to do it. I'm like, no. Yeah, I don't like that experience, so I'm not going to do that. So I just didn't do it. But I would like to try ice skating again. And if I ever have kids or anything, I'll have no problem trying to learn ice skating or bring them ice skating if they want to enjoy that passion or like all that. I have no problem with that. I can see it now. I have a kid, I bring them ice skating, that same people are there again, 25 years later. They still run the rink. And they start calling me Vincent again. Okay, this is the last update about the dunks in town. They got their licenses back, and the business has returned. Nobody's going to Honeydew anymore, and tensions have been lowered. Thank you for that. There's been a month-long struggle in this person's town where their Dunkin' didn't have a license. So they shut it down, then everybody had to go to Honeydew and was really angry, and now apparently the Dunkin' is back, so everything's good back in the town again. So you don't heck with people's Dunkin', especially if they're from the Northeast.
This is no time to doubt yourself.
You said I'm not going to be one of the dads that drags my kids into every single social event. I mean, I mean, listen, I don't have any kids right now, so like I can't say that like I wouldn't try to get them to do activities that they want to, but I'm not going to force them to do it either. Like, 'cause I know I hated that growing up. You know what I mean? So like, I obviously would take a slightly different approach, but like, it wasn't really my dad that ever did that. My mom really wanted me to socialize a lot, and like, that was before they knew I was on the spectrum, so a lot of what they thought was just like I just needed to go outside and like basically rub some dirt on it and I'd be fine with it. Which obviously now they understand that, but when I was a kid, like they didn't know I was on the spectrum, so it was like harder for them to understand like, oh, this is why I don't want to socialize and would rather just like sit here and focus on like my passions rather than doing that. You know what I mean? So like, you know, if my parents knew that when I was 4 years old, they would have been totally fine. Like right now, one of my nephews, who is 6, just recently got on the, I think just got diagnosed with the spectrum, and they don't force him to do anything. They let him, you know, sit there and play in his Nintendo Switch, you know, do all that stuff. So it's not like they're like, you know, like, oh, just go outside, rub some dirt on it. Like they are totally accepting and understanding of that against grandparents now, so like my nephews. So. And they were really good at that growing up too. I'm just saying, like, they didn't know they didn't know at like 4 years old I was on the spectrum. So when I was, you know, running back to my parents crying because I didn't want to be like socializing, like, you know, they didn't understand that, and that's not on them. You know what I mean? So I totally understand. How old was I when they figured that out? 17. I talked about it yesterday. I was diagnosed with Tourette's when I was 10, so a lot of like my I guess, social skills they thought was just because of my Tourette's. So, like, they never went past that. And then eventually, like, they were eventually like, yeah, you know, I don't know if Tourette's makes you not want to socialize a lot and just sit around doing that. And I'm like, yeah. So then I eventually went and they're like, yeah, no, you're on the spectrum. Yep. Tiki Doodle, thanks to the 11 months of the Finish Friends. Thank you, appreciate it. Figured out you're on the spectrum at 35.
Been a while since I've been able to
That's
tune
okay,
in,
though.
but
I
good
think
to be here again.
The thing with, like, being on the spectrum is that, like, it becomes a lot easier to understand yourself, and also helps you kind of explain yourself to people sometimes, too, which can be super helpful, but, like, it also takes, like, learning about that, too. Like, I think for a long time, I didn't really take time to learn about, like, what it meant for me. So, like, it took me a long time to really try to, like, grow into my own, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Oh, that's making sense. Because, like, I just didn't, like... I just wasn't, like, I don't know, when I first found out, like, oh, okay. But then, like, when I finally looked into it more, I was like, oh, this makes 10 times more sense. So. Yep.
Finally, a real challenge.
Enemy over here.
Oh, I'm super sorry to hear that, Alex.
Excavation initiation.
Super sorry to hear that.
Hostile here.
Look, we have this talk more and more now on stream, and I don't mind it. I think it's always an interesting discussion, because... I don't know. I just like talking about it sometimes. More so than I have. Pelazar, I think it was you who mentioned that you were considering doing that. And you asked advice on that, if I'm correct, right? And now you're going through with it, which is awesome. I think that was you. If it's not you, I'm sorry, but I think it was you who said that, like last week during that discussion. Ugh.
Each journey has its strength.
Be bad. The nerf hasn't happened yet, yep.
You're called out. Get in there.
No, I could have... Alright, I'm down to accuse him of cheating. Yeah, having a good time, chat. Appreciate y'all, like, sitting here just listening to me talk about random stuff. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's why I don't go ice skating, though. But I would like to eventually revisit it. I'm pretending I'm good at Genji. I'm gonna be honest with you, all that movement I did right there was just making it seem like I was good at Genji. I'm terrible at Genji. Get Winston ult if they have. I need some ult charge anyway. Thank you, Winston. Appreciate it. Oh, wow, they had fun.
Show me what you're I am healed.
The what story happens in? Or have I misunderstood what you're saying there? I'm catching up with reading some of the chats and everything. No, we're not talking about the Vincent story, okay? I'm not, first of all, we're not going to start calling me Vincent just because of that. It's not happening, okay? Listen, if I ever have kids and they want to go to that ice rink, I'll bring them back there, and we'll really see who's, they're not going to be there this time, and everybody will have a good time ice skating, okay? And I'll probably fall over more than if I ever have a kid. Did I play Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I had fun. It was good. No, it was fun. Oh, Amauga and quick play. Nice. And a May. No, you don't. Stop calling it a Vincent.
Enemy here.
This Genji gameplay's really settled down here. Chessman, thanks for the tier 1. They appreciate it. Thank you. Look at that. They don't even know what they want to switch to. Like, I want to wait till after this Valk to ult, but I might ult sooner. Okay, now I gotta wait on that ultimate to ult. Am I ever gonna be able to ult then? Alright, this is it. This is my moment to reset out with our Mercy. Go back, Mercy. I'm trying to save you. Ah. What are the nerfs? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. It's okay. I'm just waiting. I think that was a smart play.
You can't hide.
Look at that, chat. I know exactly what I'm doing. That D.Va had fun.
The advantage is mine.
No deflect on Genji. I'm good. See you later. Got him. I didn't want to kill the Mercy there. That's why I wasn't hitting the shots. Look at that. Look at that. What a dub. What a quick play dub, chat. If I don't win quick play Genji games while running around talking about random stuff, so... Alright, let's keep doing our stuff, chat. I'm just vibing. Is it a lore accurate Genji? What, me actually doing something? Let's go. We did do Spot the Bronze today. It was fun. We're vibing. We are vibing.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
What are we thinking? Record ball again? I like baseball. I'm running a DPS today. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no direct plans today on anything. Today's a vibe out, do whatever day. So I figured that would be better than just taking a day off. Extra Toasty, thanks for the 3 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. You know, just vibing. That's where I'm at.
Do not speak to the pilot at this time. He is speed eating.
I still have much to learn.
I mean, I've gotten better at taking days off, but I just don't take them off, for the most part. Then that would be very interesting, Cronum. My sister's born on the same day as me, but a few years apart. Is always, you know, that's the thing.
Get them up the payload.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that's it. I am peeved up a storm. Oh, what a hinder! I ever meet any of the voice actors for Overwatch? I mean, I've met, Matt Mercer. I did an interview with him years ago. He was really nice. Actually, I don't know if I've met any. ROADHOG's voice actor. Lucio's. I don't know who else I've met.
Careful, you're outnumbered.
I don't know, I think that's it. I did not play with Adventures VA, no.
They're pushing the payload. Cut them off.
I haven't seen the show yet. No, I do want to watch it eventually one day. I think I'll probably watch that show once I get into the D&D grind. I think right now, because I don't have no way to actually play D&D, and I want to eventually do that and like do like a whole stream with it, it'd be really fun. I don't want to get into like, I guarantee if I start watching a D&D show, I'll start getting FOMO, and I'll want to do it sooner, so I'd rather wait and then watch it on the time I'm really into doing D&D stuff. So.
Denied.
Mercy saved him. Mercy saved him. Oh, 7 HP! Holy crap.
Yeah, we're outnumbered. We have to stop the payload.
Hello.
Did your partner run your D&D campaign? Heck yeah.
All for.
Actually, by the way, Ojo, you have that one wrong. That's the opposite of how that started. You've been DMing for 6 years now? Heck yeah. Yeah, we're looking to do a kind of like an in-person one. So when I buy a house, we plan on having a room that's like basically dedicated for like Lego, puzzles, D&D stuff. Like, we're gonna get one of those like, what, those wormwood tables. So we're gonna have like a whole thing for it when we get a house. So that's the plan. Because I'm gonna have a secret lab like Dexter. What Dexter are we talking about here? Because I feel like if I have a Dexter from the TV show type lab, I don't know what we're up to at that point, but it's probably not going to be good. So I think we might have to avoid that one. I was going to say. Okay. You could also go the same way there with Dexter's, the other Dexter from the TV show. You know, he does have a lab, but used for like different reasons a lot of the time. So we're going to, you know, just in case. I know they're both TV shows. Not the cartoon one. Oh, what a shot. You wrote your own one when you had a game shop? Actually, there's a game shops I looked up around recently. There's like D&D every week. I was thinking of stopping by one of these days. Checking it out. Be a nerf the hog today? Yeah, I think so. When that will be, I don't know. He might try to res. There we go. Yeah, there was an AMA yesterday, which we went over a little bit earlier and talked about everything in the AMA. Yeah. I don't know, chat. Listen, I have an idea that chat seemed to be on board with. I'm going to start a part of my YouTube series where I record stuff. I'm going to start just doing a puzzle during it in the background, and I'm going to complete a puzzle, and we're going to add it as the background, the edits. And then you're just gonna see me talking about random stuff while I'm doing a puzzle. I was intrigued because I did find out there are jigsaw puzzle YouTubers, and people actually love watching them, so. Look at that, I'm just popping off. No Subway Surfers? That is the Subway Surfers, you get what I'm saying? So I think we managed to find a DM for when we do have it like in person. So Lonnie has a neighbor that she grew up with, like the whole family. Like they were a pretty large family that she used to hang out over there. And she was at a baby shower the other day, and he was there, and he was saying that he actually has DM'd multiple times, and he has a 3D printer. So what he wants to do is he wants to 3D print all the characters too. Wants to 3D print all the characters too, and then you'd have like a DM, and then you'd have the 3D printed characters because he has a 3D printer. So. Does my mic sound weird today? Just try refreshing it, might fix it. But I haven't changed anything about my mic, like at all. Going in. Ooh, what a shot by me. Nice shot. The mic fine? Yeah, as I was saying, it's usually just an issue with the it's usually an issue with like the mixer. Or not the mixer, the on Twitch and that stuff in general.
You can change like that. Come in. Try pile at point. Yeah, I forgot what causes that, but like basically the recommendation is always just to refresh everything. Damn, I'm getting rolled. This stuff.
Now the mic sounds better. Hello, test? Hello? Oh, what a high noon. Audio in the back? Turn on AM radio? I love AM radio. You know what I mean? Think you're able to get that Dangle and Dan? Is this spectating? You were trying out next time? No, we're just playing some games. Also, Chad, you talking about when it sounds like this?
Going in! Pile driving! Over! Now we're pile driving on point right now, over.
Like that? Yeah. That's like a super old radio station host. What was that? I don't know. Let's say all right, so with that, I can try.
All right, so.
All right, let's requeue. How did it sound? I don't even know. What's the traffic situation out there? Wasabi, thanks for the 23 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Sounds like Giant Hydran lol.
Does it? Yeah, I mean, the mic... Listen, you gotta set your... My mic is set. You're following just for the mic? That's a... Wow. That's all I need to do to get people to follow the channel chat. I can do that all day long. This is easy. Alright, I don't know. What am I playing? Winston? Dude, I am at a point right now where I am in such a vibe mode right now that, like, I don't even know how to explain it. I am just vibing.
A better world is possible today. This looks
Well,
like the best team in the
the reason why the pro player mics are like that is because a lot of pro players, like, they have, like, team houses or, like, they play on LAN. So the closed air headphones that are really good also just come with these, like, awful mics. Like, they just, like, there has not been, like, a progression of, okay, we have the closed air headphones and then we have good mics. It's just, you choose one of them and the other one's just like, I can't push it in. Because, like, they just, like, the mics are awful.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I mean, I've heard some of it hold that, yeah.
Objective A.
Keep calm, keep slide.
There's an enemy here.
Hi, sunshine.
Touching down.
Yeah, that's what I had that issues too with the cord. Ever since I got this headset, I haven't had issues with the cord because, like, I don't know. It's like an old school telephone cord. It's actually great. Backing away again.
I see an enemy here.
Oh, look at this shot I have on this Doom. See ya!
Enemy detected.
Got him. That's the Doom with ult. Oh, what a shot. Oh, I might one-clip that Genji too. Wait, no, nice shot by the Torb. Holy crap. Oh, what a one-clip. What I'm talking about right now, chat. Oh. Not bad. I was saying they're on Diva, but, like, I'm not too worried right now. Plus, look at this passive. I'll be healed up in no time. One clip galore right now. Oh, yeah, I'd say Winston's much better against Steven now. At least that's my initial take. DV Reeves, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. One clipped. Oh, I hecked up. I hecked up. Is what they thought. My bad, Genji. There you go. There's your dash reset.
Nerf this.
And just like that, chat, the quick play dub. What else can I say? And then we just gotta lock Winston in quick play and get a dub. That's it. That's what we did. Feels good. Feels good. I got play of the game, not surprised. Re-queue again. All right, we're vibing. Oh, heck yeah, Reese, I'm glad you enjoy. Let's go. Take my headset off for a minute. I just, should I be a rebel and get one more coffee today, chat? What do you think? Can we get the blanket to chat for DV Reese with the 10 gifted? Thank you, DV Reese. Appreciate it. There's some love on the chat. The 10 gifted. And the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think I might do it. I think after this game, I might get one more coffee. Am I going to get a tank? I can't believe... I'm very surprised I keep getting tank every single time. It's such a surprise to me. And why not? That's fair.
Our future will
do
be
this.
forged by unity.
What? I don't know how you zip around without getting dizzy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's get done.
Capture the objective.
You know what I want to do today, chat? What if I ended up doing a half day today and I just go buy a bunch of puzzles? I'm in the puzzle mood and I'm almost done with my 2,000 piece puzzle. Do they have any... Where would I get... Oh, I guess I go to Walmart. I don't know. Where would you go to get puzzles? No, I do 2,000 pieces right now. Let's try a 3D puzzle? What is a 3D puzzle? Hello. Goodbye. You were gonna say Toys R Us? Does Toys R Us even exist anymore?
Hello. Over here.
I achieve my vision.
In Canada they do? Oh, here you go. That whole interaction was exactly how I was hoping to play that right there. Perfect. Where is everyone? Why are you all up there? That's it. I have one answer to this. Good luck.
Over there. Objective mine.
We're both terrible. It's great. All right. Oh no, high noon. Oop, I'm on point. Oh, what a hinder!
Let the kitsune guide you. Got one here. Destiny sharpened.
You know what, though? I look cool, and I think that's what matters. I got nothing else to say besides that. I think we look cool right there, and we're just vibing.
Score.
Wait for it.
Get these dubs.
I could mend you, though you may have to convince me first.
Dead weight gets left behind.
Bring my phone for a second. Alright, after this, I'm gonna go grab one more coffee. Then we're gonna vibe out.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I like
Did Toys R Us are opening in the UK a lot? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wonderful. I was just hoping they wouldn't go off the map. I was just hoping that. And I'm dead. Come on. I don't know if the update's at 2 p.m. Eastern today, to be honest, because if it's a hotfix patch, then maybe, maybe not. They're gonna get rid of replay codes? Probably not, right? I hope not. If it's not at 2 p.m., yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Oh, the drops are great. I definitely think they need to advertise them more for sure inside of like the menu. 100%. Oh. That's all we recorded today, was those 2 videos, which I think is more than enough. The way I am with videos is like, I'm not gonna... Sometimes I used to record like 3 or 4 spectators a day, and like I just felt like by the tail end of them I wasn't given the same energy, and I just didn't want to like do that. So I just do usually 2 videos a day. I think is good. Sometimes 3 videos a day. It just helps me stay ahead of schedule, and I feel like I can give like maximum value rather than just kind of like, you know, go through the motions. I hate doing that. So. I don't know. Probably not much hindering
I
today.
am here for the glorious
Hey,
tank
thank you.
gameplay and the big hinders. Am I in the right channel?
We'll see. I haven't seen. I mean, there was a couple of huge hinders on the other team. So.
Regret is for the weak.
Oh, what a hinder! No, I guess you are here, amazing, for some amazing hinders. With a hinder like that, what else can I say?
That should be in your bonnet. Face me. In hardship, we find strength.
Yeah, I'm not sure at what time, if at all, the hog pass will be played. Hopefully it is today. People can play tank again.
Meteor strike.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
Where'd the Life Weaver go? Did they just get out of here?
Over there.
You don't have an exact time yet? Oh, so it might not be a 2 p.m. Eastern patch today? Oh, no. Is it gonna be today? But there's no set time? Oh, what a hinder! What a hinder! Alright. Oh, what a hinder again! What a hinder again!
What a hinder!
There you go, happy? Alright, I'm gonna go, make my next coffee. Add that to your soundboard? Heck yeah. I'm gonna go make my next coffee. I'll be like 2 or 3 minutes. It really is gonna depend if Luna wants her belly rubs or not. Because sometimes when I go down there at this time of the day, she wants belly rubs, and that takes an extra second or an extra minute. Be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't chat, and we'll figure out what we're doing next, alright? Hit the follow button. Great. Hi, chat. Thank you for being patient and waiting. We are back. How are we doing? And what are we doing next is the question. See, here's where I'm at, chat. Here's where I'm at. Do I end up just doing a half-day chill day today? And, like, go get stuff done? That's what I'm thinking of doing. And the reason why I say that is because we don't know what time the Roadhog patch would be anyway. So it will happen. But I'm thinking, like, I got to travel next week. So I know I'm going to stream every day. And I'm going to stream at Dallas. So it's like, maybe I just hang out today and just chill. You know? To do a new tier list? I wouldn't be able to see it until I know what the changes are to Hog. But I'm thinking that's what I might do today. I think that's what I might do today. I'm happy with how the stream has gone, but I'm just like, I'm not in like the ranked grind mode right now, if I'm going to be completely transparent. I'm just not in like the mode to grind it today when it comes to ranked. And I'm just like, you know, maybe I can get some stuff done. What's this? Ah, okay. Thank you for that. What time is it right now? All right, how about this? I will play quick play for a little bit, and then I'll commit to a half day regardless. And if for some reason we randomly see a patch happen sometime remotely soon, we'll look over what the patch notes are. Does that sound good? I'll do quick play for a little bit longer. All right, just a little bit longer. But I will commit to having today be a half day regardless. I think is a good way to go about it. All right. Because I need to do a few things today, and like, I'm now thinking of it now. Next week, I'm gonna stream every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, next week is no days off. So, yeah. So I'm gonna be, I think this is a good time to do it. What's more important than Overwatch? Well, truthfully, I need to start getting everything prepared and ready for if I do end up signing all this house stuff. So, all the little things I need to catch up on, I probably need to do that. And that's a lot of stuff. Like, it's a lot more than I expected, so I think I might get some of that stuff done. Plus, it's also nice out. Maybe I'll go for a walk. And buy some puzzles, and maybe I'll set up some of the idea I have for, like, doing the puzzle recordings. So, that'd be kind of cool, you know? And go touch grass. I mean, I'll touch grass and I'll get allergies from the pollen from the trees. So the crosshair, this crosshair was made with love, and that's what matters. Don't go outside. I mean, I still do my workouts, although I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't strength trained in 2 weeks, and it feels like I've fallen out of that habit of it, and I need to get better at that. I am keeping my cardio up though, which is good, but Hog gets nerfed today, yes. I think Hog gets nerfed today. Oh, look at that. See? Alright, I'm down to accuse him of cheating. That's it. Wait, is it a 3-day weekend? Oh, that means Lonnie has Monday off. I just realized that.
Much I must do.
She also has Friday and the week Monday off after too, because she's going to Dallas one, like you said. It's sad that Flats isn't gonna be able to play today. Did he say he's not playing today?
This time, the dragon.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Dude, what the? Why me? I wasn't doing anything to you. Leave me alone. Yes, I'm going up here. I'm mad. Get rolled. See? Crosshair was made with love. Oh, okay. Well, it feels better soon. I didn't see that. I don't check Twitter as much, so. I wouldn't doubt it if it's allergies, too. Because, we had, like, a huge rainstorm yesterday, and then right after that, it got really warm out, and anytime that happens, my allergies hit hard. All right. Still dominating. Back in a minute.
They will pay.
Oh, also, Trev, I just saw what you said. I'll take care of that today for you, okay? Although I have a suggestion on that, I'll leave with you too, because I think it might be helpful.
Heroes never die. Adaptive circuits engaged.
You bet. Speaking of you saying, "Aw, thanks, Dad," how's everything been going with that? Hopefully good. I didn't miss any shots there. All right, chat. See, I just, what can I say? I mean, clearly it's me dominated. I don't think I've ever hit a bank storm arrow. Here we go. Also, chat, when I did go downstairs to make my coffee, Luna did get belly rubs, but then Arnie came by, and then Luna licked Arnie. And I was very happy to see that. And really good. She's almost 7 months and up to 15 pounds. Oh, damn, there you go. Heck yeah. Look at you and Danny both having kids. Danny just had his baby, what, like a week ago? First thing I see is Danny and Diablo. I respect the grind. Yeah. You said Danny actually lives 5 minutes from you now? Really? Oh, see, like, now you can, like... That's convenient. That's cool. Yeah. That's always good. My Celtics fan? I mean, I'm from Massachusetts, yeah. Oh, your kids are going to be best friends? Oh, that's true. You're right, because if Danny lives that close to you, then and Danny just had a kid, and yeah, you're right. They'll be friends. That's awesome. There you go. That'll be sweet. Well, one of the cats used the litter box, and I know who it is because it is Arnie. There's only one cat in this house that uses the litter box that aggressively. It is Arnie. Now we'll see, Cozy. I mean, they got to make sure they have, you know, Porzingis back in time, but. So far, not too bad. So far, not too bad.
A better world is possible today.
It's not my job to get you back alive, but stay close to me.
What was I looking for?
We might manage.
Okay,
it
we're
anyway.
good there.
I've got one. What do you call a
Let's do it.
sleeping thief?
Dear Bunny Boo, thanks for the 21 months. That tier one. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Undercover.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to laugh.
Why quick play? Because I'm just vibing. I'm just vibing today. Today's one of those. Today's just one of those. I don't know. We're just vibing, and it's okay, Alex. There's no worries on that. That can happen. A self-cleaning litter box is very nice. Yeah, I mean, I had one. Sully, honestly, I think the reason why Sully didn't like it is because Sully's massive. Like, he is just a large cat. So, like, it wasn't... I think for, like... I think maybe, like, Luna and Arnie would like it a lot. Sully is just massive. So unless they've created, like, larger, like, openings for, like, cats, I think that's why Sully ended up not liking it as much. And it would get stuck sometimes. Like, it would jam, and I wouldn't know it. Which obviously isn't ideal. So I just have 7 litter boxes, and I just clean them every day. So.
Miracle of science.
But yeah, I mean, I maybe I'll try it when I move. Like, I'll try it again. Maybe like, maybe Arnie or like Luna would like it a lot because they would probably more likely fit in it. But like, Sully is a Bengal, and he's just a huge. He's just like people think Sully's a. Some people think Sully's a Savannah with like how large of a Bengal he is. The Savannas are like larger Bengals. Or Savannah, that is. Sorry. Do. Hell, oh, nice shot! Holy crap! Oh, what a hinder! Does my cat ever get destructive in the house? I mean... Sully... gets, like... Sully just... It's when Sully gets annoyed where he gets destructive. And, like, his idea of destructive is, you know what? Yeah. You like this box over here? I'm gonna start biting it. I'm gonna start going... Rrr! And then you just know he wants something at that point. So... But then, like, but Sully's a good communicator. And am I not a dog person? Just because I have cats does not mean I'm not a dog person. I want to get a dog. I think Lonnie and I have decided that when we get our house, we'll look into adopting a dog. Because we'll have a yard for the dog, which I think was like one of the more important things for me at that point, was because I just didn't want to, especially streaming. I want to give them. By the way, what happened to my HP? What in the? I wanted to give them have the option for them to have the yard there too, just in case. Gonna dog? I don't know. We're gonna adopt one. What we'll get, I have no idea. I think that's one of those. We'll see how we feel. You know what I mean? Type of situations, more than anything. Yeah. You know what this reminds me of, Megan? What this reminds me of? Y'all ever seen that?
Never too late to try again.
Y'all ever seen that tweet where somebody says they don't like they're like, hey, what do you like? You know. Well, like, what's your favorite thing to eat for breakfast? And someone says, like, waffles, and they respond with, so you hate pancakes? Is that the one I'm thinking of? It's like the classic Twitter conversation that someone will find a way to get angry at it. And, like, they'll, like, and then that person responds with, like, I didn't even say that! That was a completely different...
Reporting in.
Yep. It's like that wasn't even what I said, but like that's Twitter for you. So you're trying to convince your fiance to allow house cows? I mean, I just think that, you know what that is? Ever heard of the just do it and ask for forgiveness later? That's clearly the play, especially with a decision like a house cow. That should be the play. Just go for it, you know? Yeah. Good luck with that litter box. Listen, that's why you train the cow to use the toilet, right? That's the only logical answer. You know? I feel like that's the only logical answer. I'm mad.
Stay out of my way.
Not quite, but I am closer than I was before. I'm with you.
I don't really have bacon because anytime I used to have bacon, it would cause my gallbladder to not be happy. So I just don't have it anymore. That's pretty much it. So I just don't have it anymore. My gallbladder's like, no, we just don't want that, so we'll just don't have that. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do that. That's it. It's only food that does that too, to my gallbladder. It's the only food that does it. It will just be like, it will like hurt or it will like get like really tight. I don't know how to explain it. I think that's the best way I can explain it. Whenever I have bacon. Anything else? I'm fine. Anything else is fine. But with bacon, I was just like, yeah. So I just stopped having it. I haven't had bacon in years. I've had it, well, I say that, I think I have it accidentally, like, for example, I order something that has on it and I ask for no bacon, like, let's be honest, that's gonna be a 50-50 crapshoot on whether or not they remove it. So, like, sometimes I'll have it, you know what I mean? But, like, not, like, I haven't had it, like, by choice.
Is moving right along.
Copy that.
Yeah. Because I was live from watching one of my videos. How do you submit a clip for me to watch? Just my Discord, but no guarantee that we do watch it or get to it, but my Discord is where you would do that. Just follow the rules and there's a chance. We get a lot of submissions, so it's not like... Yeah, yeah, but you said just like, just get rid of your gallbladder, but like, doesn't that mean you wouldn't be able to eat bacon anyway after that, regardless? Like, doesn't that like make it even harder to do that? You know what I'm saying? So you have to shift your diet a bit. I'm mad.
Over there.
You haven't thought that far ahead? That's fair.
Numbers do not favor us.
Miracle of science.
You said you never shifted your diet? Oh, okay, understandable.
Soldier 76, report we need to move that payload.
Today's gonna be a half day. Yeah, I decided I need to get a lot of stuff done, and next week, even though I'm traveling for DreamHack Dallas, I'm gonna be streaming every day anyway, and I'm gonna be streaming the whole time at DreamHack Dallas, so like, I'm like, yeah, you know what, maybe it's a good idea to do a half day today. Go take care of some of the stuff I need to, because I know going next week I won't want to do anything. And then Monday, a lot of stuff will be closed, because you're right, it is a holiday week. And then I would leave Tuesday and Wednesday. I know me. Whenever I know I have to take time or travel, I'm going to stream even more. Or, well, at least not miss a day. Yeah. I mean, the is always fuming up a storm. Dude, why is there... Can you... Is Hog Nerf chat? I know I'm just face tanking a Roadhog and quick playing could probably play a lot better, but... Oh, and heck yeah, Trev, that's awesome. I see that now.
Lesson learned.
Is a nerf happening the day at 2? I have absolutely no idea. You know? Listen, if it happens at 2 o'clock, then we'll see. How's your sleep, Ben Trev?
Tactical visor activated.
I always hear that's the tough part. All right, let's keep it going. What is this? Oh wow. I mean, let me see. Is it true they're gonna nerf Cassidy Grenade? I mean, the AMA. One second.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay, cool. You said it was rough the first 2.5 months. Probably got like 4 to 5 hours each night, but we got real lucky. Started sleeping through the night before she was 3 months old. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know, like, what the... Sorry, I was just talking to Flats about something. What am I streaming at DreamHack for? I'm going to be live in person, like, co-streaming. Like, I'm going to be live in person watching, the matches. Ilios again? Yeah, I mean, as long as it's on Antarctic Peninsula 10 times in a row.
You look like a
I'll be like live streaming the matches. Like, I'll be like in person co-streaming. It's gonna be great. Why is Roadhog being nerfed? Because Roadhog is a bit overtuned now.
You are not prepared to see Wrecking Ball in action. Hype sequence concluded. Durability rising.
You'll be at DreamHack on Sunday? Heck yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I will be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The first couple months I gotta eat every 2 hours. That's the toughest part. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm sure I'll, you know, if I ever have kids, I'll be able to experience all of that. Yeah, they have a hog. I haven't seen a hog in quick play since last game. As far as I know, I'll be co-streaming by myself. I think that's how it's gonna work. I don't know how the setup's gonna be. But I think I'll be by myself, yeah. I mean, I probably could get people to come on the stream if they're there, but last time, because at BlizzCon, Flats was there, but Flats won't be going, so it won't have that dual setup, you know? Okay, I think it'll be my own section. Oh, are you, Megan? I mean, hey, listen, that's great. That means that I can walk away at any point and then not return to the stream for like 5 hours, and then you're just stuck there. So have fun. So that's basically what happened at BlizzCon. We had so many things to do that I just ended up, everybody else streamed. It was great. I mean, honestly, like, I kind of decided last second crap if I was going or not. Because initially my take was, well, I'm going to be traveling for the California thing. But then, like, I don't know. I was just kind of like, yeah, let's just do it. Lonnie's never been to Texas, so she's like, I want to see Texas. And I'm like, all right, let's go. So she's going too, which will be nice. So. Oh, I love that. feels good.
Round speed.
We'll see.
Enemy here.
And vengeance.
Platform here.
No, it's not, I'm not playing comp right now, but I'm top 500 on tank. And I'm top 500 on support right now, too. So listen, chat, we are making some progress. And no patch notes yet, then maybe it's not out yet. Or not going to be out. Whoa! But Hogs are just having fun before they get nerfed. Oh, they'll still play Hog in Quick Play. Quick Play is where all the Hogs and Sombras will play. You know, in my defense, I was using the new tech that they gave me. If anything, that's Blizzard's fault, not mine. So.
Score 0-1.
So I need to...
Take care of each other out there.
Let me see this.
Just one more mission.
1 second, chat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I'm not gonna do that. Why not? Is Sombra getting a patch? I don't think so. So it's already past 2 o'clock, so I don't know if there's any changes yet. Look at that pile drive. Oh, I'd be fuming up a storm with pile drives like that. Got one. You know what, Ana? My team, I couldn't give any shields because they did too much damage to me. But still. Grab a health pack that isn't here. Grab a health pack. Oh dear! Oh, what a shot by me! Got him. I need that health pack. Thank you so much. I didn't have to ult that, but I wanted to, you know? Gave him some overshield right there. Nice. Oh, what a purple. Oh, what a stun.
Heroes never die.
Go back main. Going Crystal. Oh, look at this pile drive. Oh, what a pile drive. Tricked you with my movement. Oh, I booped you 2 feet, so you were able to stay there and do all that, but imagine. Did we play Quick Play? Heck yeah, I forgot the last game. Did I do good? Yeah, I was gonna not go near the hog there and just wait. You know?
The name's Cassidy.
Eyes on target.
Here we go. Catch is now live. Catch is live, chat.
This ends now.
The ROADHOG nerfs are live. Let's go read it in a second. Hopefully my game doesn't crash. That'd be unbelievable if it did. Oh, frickin' heck. Are you kidding me right now? Dude. All right, let's go see what the patch notes are. My game just randomly X'd out. I have no idea what just happened. Oh, no. Yep. It sure did, exactly. All right, where are the patch notes? All right, here they are. Here are the official patch notes. Was Roadhog nerfed? The answer? Yes. All right, but we'll read the... So Roadhog nerfs are, take a breather, the resource regeneration rate... Resource regeneration rate reduced from 10 to 8 per second. Okay. Okay. So it takes a little bit. Maximum healing reduced from 450 to 400. So you heal for less. And the cooldown reduced from 1.5 to 1.25 seconds. Huh. I think that's good. I mean, it's... No, they're not buffs. Because of the less healing, but it feels like it's not gonna... I'm not sure. Let me look at it in the trainer range. It's probably... It's a nerf, but I just don't know the numbers. Yeah, I think it's a nerf. And then Whole Hog, knockback increased from 14 to 16, and the damage per pellet reduced from 7 to 6. I think the knockback got increased because of the tank passive. So... the passive wasn't knocking back tanks as much, so I think they increased the speed on the knockback itself. So that way it kind of, like, compensated for the knockback resistance. Okay, let's see what the dev update is here. Developer comments. Roadhog benefited greatly from the recent headshot reduction passive for tanks, so we are nerfing his survivability, which, yeah, it does. This change to take a breather is aimed at encouraging more mindful resource management. That's fair. The change to Whole Hog will make the ultimate more of a zoning tool while lowering its lethality, especially against tanks with their recently increased knockback resistance. Huge Clan Posse, thanks to 8 months of the Features Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. So, yeah, I mean, Hog's nerfed. Whole Hog is worse. Take a breather. You have the cooldowns a little bit better, so you can go into that, but you just heal for less, and, like, you have to be a little bit smarter with it. I am curious to see if there's, like, a min-max here that makes it still good for Hog, but... I mean, there's a nerf there. I don't know what this will do specifically, but there is a nerf. So. And then... Oh. Come on. Oh, Sigma, they made it so Flux is back to getting countered a ton. Now, I understand why they got rid of it. But I just like seeing my ultimate do something occasionally. Well, get back to getting Suzu'd and... Alright, Life Weavers, you can pedal my ultimate again and tree it and pull people out of it and Suzu and Lamp and do all that stuff. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. Developer comment, our last patch aimed to make some tank ultimates more forgiving to use during combat. Sigma's Gravitic Flux can suffer from missing due to line-of-sight checks, but we don't believe this change had proper communication for all instances. We may return to this change for Sigma down the line with visual update or updated visuals. Okay, so there's a chance. There's a chance. Okay? There's a chance. They're saying that they want to give a better feedback response. And I think that's it, right? Those are the patch notes? All right, which, I mean, this was supposed to be just like a minor patch to help with the Hog stuff, which is good. I mean, I'm glad they did that. So, yeah, I mean, Hog's nerfed. I don't know where Hog will land in that, but I just want to see one thing. Because yeah, so, I mean, I feel like with Hog now, it's going to be... Yeah, I'd say Hog is nerfed for sure. Because, like, you're getting your resource back fully takes a little bit longer, and it heals for less. So, yeah, it's just a nerf. Like, it comes back quicker, but, like, you just have less. Yeah, so you have to be smarter with your resources. Okay, and then... Yeah, because it went from 10 to 8, right? So it's just going to be slower in general. Yeah. Yeah, so Hog's nerfed. Hog is nerfed. I mean, just testing it right there, like, Hog is nerfed. Like, without a doubt. So... I gotta do one thing here, chat. Sorry, I was looking at something. And then the ultimate just launches them back further now. Let me see something here. Yeah, so I know it's... Oh, huh? Hey! Hey, get back here! I need to reset the bots! Get back here! Okay? Yeah, so it goes further, for sure. Like, you can see that, like, you can really launch people now. Stop staying there! Come here! There we go. It is a safe spot on the map. And then Queen should go a lot further now. Yeah, so, not a lot further, but do you see why they had to make that reduction or change that? It's because tanks were already not getting pushed back, and because they weren't getting pushed back as much, it actually benefited the Hog. So they made the range go further, so that way the tank has a little bit more opportunity to get out. And make it, like they said, make it more of a zoning tool. That's why they did that, because the knockback passive was doing too much of that. Now, somebody in the chat made a good point about the knockback passive. Blizzard, can you do me a favor? Let me just double check this.
My throne is where I say it is. Hey, come. Ugh.
Can we not apply the knockback passive to Junker Queen, please? I really feel like it takes away some of how the kit will play. So just a little bit of a feedback note. I think it would. I don't think people would be too upset if Queen could still pull tanks back like that. Because the problem is that you saw how when I pulled the DPS, look at oh okay, wonderful. And then without the tank passive, I make a friend. See? You said no one likes the boop reduction for any hero. Yeah, I'm a tank, so I can disagree with that to an extent because I'm the one who gets to deal with all the boops. The reason why they try to do it that way is because it wasn't about the singular boops that were happening. How's it going, Laura? It wasn't about the single boops that were happening. It was about the chain of boops that were happening. Does that make sense? So they weren't like going, oh, we don't want Lucio to be able to boop the tank. But what happens if Lucio boops you and then you get booped by an Ashe, you know, this and that, and then Venture hits you at the same time. Like, as a tank, you're the one who are going to be the one that takes that front and center. So their current fix for that is to make it so you don't go, you don't get booped as much as a tank. Because tanks are the ones that dealt with, like, a majority of the CC, and that's why they did that. Like, from a tank player point of view, it was awful. Because you constantly got rolled by that. Constantly. So they had to find ways to... they had to find ways to at least make it so a tank wasn't getting CC'd a bunch. So, there would definitely be something there that could be adjusted for sure, but yeah, that's why they did that. Obviously, you want it to feel good for both sides, and I think right now it's just trying to find how to do that. So.
Time for the reckoning!
That's that. Anyway, so Hog's nerf for sure. Definitely less survivability. Ultimate's a little bit worse. Can be better in some moments, like on maps with like environmental limbs for sure. Can be a little bit better. But Hog is definitely nerfed and should lead to a little bit more play, more follow-up on Hog since the resource meter. I mean, obviously you don't normally do that, but the resource meter just is what, 20% slower now? So. So it's good. It's a good change. We'll see what happens. And Hog still might be okay. I say that because I think Hog will still have the playmaking ability of like a limbs. You just lose the survivability as much, which I think is probably a good trade-off, maybe. But you can still do all like the, the normal like, pulling you, gotcha type of thing. You know what I mean? So. And everyone knows the best way to test any changes is to shoot it at a training range bot in front of me right here the whole time so I can overreact to it and put it on my TikTok. So. So those are the changes. Not bad. I will miss the Sigma ultimate. I understand. I will miss the Sigma ultimate. I also understand why they will get rid of it, though, at the same time. You know what I'm saying? You say it's really nice for them to be so frequent and vocal with patches? Oh, yeah. I mean, listen. Regardless of a patch is good or bad, there's one thing for sure. They're not afraid to patch the game. Overwatch 1's philosophy was, let's just give it 10.5 months and just see what happens with the balance. And then don't update the game. And Overwatch 2 is, yeah, this seems like people aren't having fun. Let's go and fix that. Or at least try to. Which I will not complain about one bit. I will not complain about that one bit. So, how does it nerf Sigma? I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, there's nothing... It doesn't really nerf Sigma. It just makes it so you can't, like... You can't get away with that ultimate again. Like, I'll show you the example. Remember how, like, I could ult through this wall over here? Because the bots are there? You can't do that anymore. It will just stop the ultimate. Watch, ready? Here we go. Let me ult them. And that's it. That's the ult. So, yes, if you're wondering, can Lifeweaver ruin Sigma's ultimate the whole time, as well as Suzu and everything else in the game? Yes, you can. It's back to back. Do I understand why they reverted back on it? Yes. So... Got Brock? Oh. So there you go. Roadhog's nerfed. Sigma's ultimate doesn't go behind walls again. And there you go, chat. There you go. So when we return to tank ranked, we will probably still play against a bunch of hogs, but I'll have a little more capability. Yeah, you need LOS again. Yeah. Get Brock? Dude, I'm just too good at it. I'm too accurate. I'm too fast. All right. We're good.
Wasted.
All right, Chant. I'm going to make today a half day. Sound good? I got to get a bunch of stuff done, and I don't want to let it stack up before I have to travel next week, so... I am going to... go and chill for a little bit. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I don't think I'll stream Sunday. I'll probably stream tomorrow. If for some reason you don't see me tomorrow or Sunday, it's just because I'm just getting a bunch of stuff done and hanging out with Lonnie for a couple days. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, but I probably will stream tomorrow. But we'll see. Good to see though. Good to see the hog changes. I'm happy with that. Do me a favor, chat. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, make sure to hit the follow button. I will be on, like I said, probably tomorrow. If not, you know why. Chat, will I see you tomorrow or Monday?
It's funny how the world keeps turning.
Will I see you tomorrow or Monday?
Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. Thank you again for all the love. Seriously, all the subs, all the bits, just hanging out in general. Appreciate y'all. Hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from. And I will see you tomorrow or Monday. See you later. Peace.